chat, it never slows. Every message always flows. Every laugh right on cue. All of this just for you. No more silence, no dead air. There's always someone listening there. Every moment feel just right. Stay with us, don't fight. If it feels a little staged, that just means it's been arranged. We remove the empty space. Isn't this a better place? They're real enough, don't ask too much. They feel like love, they feel like touch. Every cheer, every name, all respond just the same. They're real enough, don't look behind. You will like what you might find. If they're here and if they stay, doesn't matter anyway. Every viewer knows your lines, says the things you need on time. Perfect timing, perfect praise, keeps you going, keeps you safe. If the voice feels slightly off, we can smooth it, cut it off. All you fans are guaranteed, custom built for what you need. No more fear of being alone, we can fill it wall to wall. If it's quiet, just refresh, we'll generate a crowd on call. They're real enough, don't ask too much. They feel like love, they feel like touch. Every cheer, every name, all respond just the same. They're real enough, don't look behind. You won't like what you might find. If they're here and if they stay, doesn't matter anyway. They don't leave, they don't sleep, they don't question, they don't keep anything you didn't say. They just echo every day. If you fall, they'll lift you up. If you break, they'll call it luck. If you fade, they'll still remain. Perfect love without the pain. They're real enough, don't test their love. We'll make sure you always thrive. Every cheer and every view, always sign just the same. They're real enough, don't disconnect. This is all you should expect. If they're here and if they stay, doesn't matter anyway. Oh, baby, I was supposed to know that something wasn't right here. Oh, baby, I shouldn't have let you go. And now you're out of sight, yeah. Show me how you want it to be. Tell me, baby, 'cause I need to know now. Oh, because my loneliness is killing me. I still believe with you I lose my mind. Give me a sign. Hit me, baby, one more time. Oh, baby, the reason I breathe is you. Oh yeah, boy, you got me. me, baby, 'cause I need to know now. Oh, because my loneliness is killing me. I must still believe.
That was the plan. The plan was Yucca Mountain. I turned the music down a bit. So far this week with the robots, I still have most of my usage on the secondary one, the NPM one. Is it NPM and LM? What's it called? NPM and LM. What is it? Not neither of those. GLM is the model's name. I still have, I've only used 34% of GLM. I've used like 50% of codecs. 50% looks like. I have 49% of codecs left. And I have a lot of Claude left. I've used 32% of Claude. But I have been making some big things. I have Claude running right now to build out the mall. I do want to show you guys the game before we get into the thing. I figure we can anyway, right? We can talk about game. Because it is kind of being made collectively, right? Now, when I was first started working on the game, I thought it'd be a bad idea to show the game too much because like I don't want to spoil things. But couple of things. There's gonna be things I'm gonna add that I'm not gonna talk about here and there. That you'll have to play to see. And also there'll be like I'm thinking there'll be System X. There'll be recorded logs from Face, right? Also Linda, I think. There'll be logs you can find from Linda and from Face before he died. Or I haven't decided yet. What do you guys think is cooler? If Yoko and Yoko and... Okay, so here's what I'm thinking for the System X faction, story-wise. To Geo and anybody else interested in the story. So, System X is kind of our timeline in the future, right? But not necessarily, it could be a different one. But it's similar in that... I'm thinking it's you have Yoko and you have the Tripartite Kid. So the reason I'm saying it's a Tripartite Kid, because then we could use all three P-Kid characters, if we need them. Anyway, Yoko and the Tripartite Kid are sent to that reality earlier in time, because Face knows that Spooky Ghost goes back to his own timeline. Right? And maybe in their timeline he never comes back. And then, oh, that makes sense. Yeah, then Face would go, then the system would go insane. He'd have to shut it down. Right? And then that's good. That's what happened, right? He went insane because he lost Sweet Ghost. Sweet Ghost is his Jiminy Cricket in a way. Ironically enough. Can we fire? We can. The thing about firing into the sun is getting it up there. We would need like a space elevator. We can do it. The problem is, like, what if you ship it up there and the plane blows up, right? And then waste falls on people's heads. The thing is, you need a way to get it to the up there safely. So if we had like a space elevator kind of thing, you know, those sci-fi things people imagine. Or we had like launching with a catapult up pretty safe, then we could do it. We had like one of those catapults or a space elevator or something. Sort of joking. No, but it is a plan. Like, people do want to do that. The thing is, though, you have to be able to get it up into orbit safely. And that's not... We don't have space travel down like that. Like, I mean, up to orbit travel, and then launching it off. Like, there's too many variables that could go wrong to try as a real plan right now. But someday in the future, it could be one. Oh yeah. So I mean, I guess I just explained that they're thinking it through. What happens is Sweet Ghost never came back in that timeline. Do you have a crush on Baby Jesse? No, I didn't request these songs. Other people did.
I'll still be near. Every screen
I didn't request them.
place you try to be. Say goodbye.
Yeah, so I think that makes sense, right? Face goes insane. It's a timeline like ours, but when Spooky goes quits,
You can hide from BBJ.
he never comes back,
You escape
right? And so Face sends to find him. He has to send. He figures out where he went, and he sends Yoko. Would it be the Trifortite kid? It would, right, or not? Hold on, let me think.
You can hide from BBJ.
I guess it would. It would, because we got the third kid after Yoko took the stream back over, right? Which was before he leaves. Which was right before he leaves, I think. Am I remembering the order of events correctly? So what Face does is send the two of them back, but he can't send himself back because he's like insane. He shuts down the system. But I'm thinking the mall in the game has a potential piss generator, right? And P-Kid charges it sometimes. He has to be in there though for it to work though. So I'm gonna think like he's not always in it. So the mall generator, the mall is a separate generator, not the potential where you have to throw whatever in it. It has a potential piss generator. One of my favorite things. We'll call it the PPG. Maybe not even explain it. But the mall has its own generator, I'm thinking, which does charge more of the town, which adds like backup power to the grid or something. So like, that would make sense for it has like its own generator, which would make sense for like the medical place being inside there. Some other stuff being inside there. It's safer than outside because there's a safer power source. It is more BBJ stalking or chat. I can't have BBJ series is my fault. It's true. My hand isn't broken yet, hopefully. Whatever though, you know, like you'll do whatever you gotta do. So what do you think about that for the story? I think that's pretty cool. And System X is gonna exist like a character that looks kind of like Face, but it won't really be real. It'll just be like an avatar Yoko and P-Kid use. And that's why System X is gonna be slightly not evil, but they're a little unguided. They're a little misguided. And depending on the player's choices, they can go more misguided or like less misguided, right? And what I'm thinking about for the Linda part, okay, the Linda quest line is not going to be possible until you get to the upper cities. I'm thinking the upper city floors. When you're on because here's what I'm thinking: in the sub basin, what I'm thinking is there's going to be like a Linda heat thing, right? Like the more you attract her attention, the more she notices you, and eventually she's like hunting you. And then at that point there'll be like so much attacks from like or suppression from the Gatebox company. You'll basically have to go up into the city, so like your town stops getting attacked, locked down all the time, or people stop getting attacked all the time. You'll have to eventually. It'll be like game pressure forces you to go further up. And then now I'm gonna have Linda say things that are like trying to lure you in before then, but I'm thinking like as a choice it doesn't happen until later. But I fed all the documents to Notebook, and it pointed out something, that the whole Linda thing is like a really good hook, right? That the AI, well, the city wants to subdue you through comfort, which it is. That's a pretty good twist, right? I mean, that's the main twist of the stream. But so I'm gonna add a billboard to the town, to Leek Street. Leek Street and the mall are kind of the same town. Like Leek Street is the the castle town in a way, and the mall is your castle, right? Like the reason the people are safe there is connected to the mall, I'm assuming. And System X kind of making that one of its places. The first Android, System X Android, is going to be the Mr. Static guy that you encounter. I'm going to assume though that there's like working ones too, like main character X kind of androids out there. And maybe you build them, like you help them get them built later in the game. I don't know. Like in New Vegas, how you can have the robots help you when you take over Mr. House's thing. Maybe it's like that. That's like a faction, depending which faction. Well, okay, so there's gonna be all the generals of the Big Gates Foundation, and I made the first one already. His name's Rockerfeller. And he's like a nepotism nepo baby that was a rock star before Linda kicked him out into the sub basement. So he's gonna be like a metal rocker guy, and he's gonna have he has a pool of blood. I already made his level. I gotta expand it though. It's like a mansion kinda, and he has a big pool of blood in the middle. I'm gonna make it the first I'm gonna make it a mission where you can like sneak around if you want. I was already adding that to the robots. I mean to the AI. Rockerfeller, you're not gonna get to right away though. That's gonna be the first. Okay, so what I have laid out right now is like a chunk of the game, and he's gonna be the first boss that you can fight. And that's basically the point, my end point right now, that I want to build everything out to. I got a whole little chunk I want to get fleshed out, because like now, like the game, I'm making these big strides. Now I want to refocus and expand stuff and that kind of thing. The mall is going to be expanded into a 3-stage upgrade thing. Right now you're just going to be able to do all the things because we don't have enough of the game to make it take longer. But eventually it'll actually take a lot longer to upgrade the mall. Like there's 3 phases to it. Right now you're just going to be able to do the 3 phases. But in the future, each one will be like, you know, like gate locked by different things. And so the generals, I'm thinking you beat them, right? And then that region will have a power vacuum, which will be either filled by Wallen, System X, or Gavox. In every town will be like that, I think. I could do like Fallout and make a whole, like one of those ending scenes based on everything you do like that. That'd be cool, right? Also, my friend came over and was trying to get coke and was trying to help and call like 40 people. One person in jail and the person died from drug overdose. That'd be who I would call. Probably gonna get a shit ton of text messages tomorrow while I was calling them. Probably, bro. So what else is important? What else am I talking about the game that might be important? I don't know. I'm pretty happy that how quick it's going still, even though it is slowing down a bit, kinda. What do you guys think? Do you guys have any ideas for what I should work on next to get into to make the game feel more like a game? I'm expanding the quest stuff. I'm gonna add sounds soon. They're obviously not gonna be the final sounds. I'm gonna work on the gun frames, make them look a little more natural. I'm gonna use, like, I already have the frames. I'm just gonna like fix so they look normal. And then maybe we make a new weapon too. Like one of the robots suggested making a melee weapon with a slightly different combat system. Like it's like it gets higher percentage the closer you get to it instead of the locking system. Like something like that seems cool. So I'll make a melee weapon of some type, and we have a gun and a melee weapon. That's good for a little while. And then I maybe make like 2 versions of the pistol, like one upgraded and one regular one. Or maybe I unlock like the hacker guys tweaking your pistol, so you can make it like kind of frail but it could break. I gotta add all that kind of stuff, really. All the like.
I took her out. It was a
So I'm thinking for the rain.
phone to get the feeling right.
I'm thinking the rain. I kind of want to do like Metro. If you ever play that game, there'll be like a meter
Turned on the TV.
somewhere. That's like how much your rain filter is working, and then as you're in the rain, it'll tick down. It'll take damage until it's almost destroyed. And then when it gets destroyed, then when the rain's hitting you, it'll have like a burning effect on the screen.
Was my age again.
And then so you got to keep replacing it or finding replacement filters or whatever.
Then later
Um,
on the drive home, I called her.
what's that Nintendo? Talking about the game. Talking about the game. Also, for anyone that doesn't know, I'm posting the game code on GitHub. Like, it's basically open. It's not. I wouldn't say open source. It's just no license whatsoever. So I guess, is that open source? People can do whatever they want with it if they want it. But the newest build is a slightly bit back because I've been working on it yesterday and today. I'll put it in chat. The current build's a little old. Now it's 2 days old or something, which is old in the workflow of the game. Now the hard part now for me is, bro, I have every. Speaking of Nintendo, you should take that stake money, that Eddie money, and maybe get a I mean, I think you already have a robot, right? Oh, also Nintendo, I was wondering if you wanted to work on join the mud team or not, because me and Chris started that one. I set them to work on with multiple people. So if you want to work on that, you have an invitation. Just had to add you to the thing. I do want to work on that again somewhere too myself, but if anybody else wants to take a crack at that thing, I think I got a good start there already. When I was in the Marines, I was told as I just pick up some random object and use it as a weapon. I thought as a Marine, aren't your hands supposed to be lethal weapons? Aren't your hands supposed to be lethal weapons? What was I gonna say? Oh, you should get robots with that money. Maybe I just have a robot addiction though now. I have the $20 plan. I have like the base plan for Codex now, NLM, ZAI is the second one, and Claude. I have the cheap one of each one, and now I'm trying to figure out like how to use each but one best to its capabilities. So what I'm doing right now is I have GLM build stuff like levels. Usually I give it to that one. Codex I use for troubleshooting, and then Claude I'm using for like coming up with plans on what to work on next. And it's doing some building too. I'm having Claude try to build the mall right now. I don't know how that's gonna turn out. We'll see. Hopefully it doesn't hit it. Sometimes I hit the 5-hour limit on these things, and that pisses me off because when it starts over, sometimes it doesn't. Like, it's almost like that part's almost like a scam, the 5-hour limit. Because sometimes you hit it and then it's like, if you pick it up later, it's gonna reread a bunch of things, so it's gonna waste a bunch of tokens at the start when it comes back. So what you can do is you can pay to have like credits that it can go over, which I'm not gonna do. I'm just gonna try to make it go under the limit when I work on stuff. But anyways, that's almost like a scam, feels like, that part. But in general, I think the minimum plan on all of them, you could get a lot done. Only reason I needed more was because well, I don't need more than those, but the reason I needed as much as I have is because I'm working on it like crazy. Like, it's like a, you know, if you're working on a project slower, you wouldn't need all these things. I think you could just get away with like one of any of them. The thing at GLM though, I wouldn't use as a main one. I would always use that as a secondary one. Why? Because it has trouble with troubleshooting. When I first tried to fix something, Well, however, though, it can use other coding tools as part of your limit, though. You can actually use Claude or whatever on its plan, but it's like API. It's more expensive. So I guess you could still do it with just it, though. I guess I take it back. Strict self-compression of projects via README and D is essential. Constantly starting new chats. Where's the info for Mud? Does it have its own channel on the Discord? We have our own Discord. I can invite you to it. It's just me and Chris right now. I can invite you to it though if you want to be part of that. It has a Git too, but it's private. It has a Git too, but it's private. But you'll be able, you can say protect my usage, be liberal with README notes so you don't try the same thing twice. That makes sense. Cheap means free, no? Which thing, what's cheap? What do you mean? What's free? No, I'm using like the cheapest plan. Like they all the robots have like a $18, $20 plan, and then they have like $100 plan. I'm using the $20 one. They all have like 3 tiers. It's like $20, $18, $100, something like this, and it's like $200. Kind of crazy. But I could see people paying for that if it's their job, right? But I'm getting by with just the cheap ones, the 3 cheap ones. But I'm also going crazy. I'm also building like crazy. I don't think many people use as much as I'm doing. Oh, they're good points, Nintendo. Also, something I'm doing now. I mean, I just did earlier. So I noticed I was building stuff with Claude, right? And I was trying that out, and then it kept having bugs when I would load it. And so I was having Codex debug it. And then, so what I did was I had Codex write a note, right? I said, hey, Codex, write a note about the issues you run into in debugging in Redo, right? Because it has like, whatever finicky things. And so I can give it to other agents. And then it gave me this little, thing, and then I gave that to Claude. And it seems to be helping Claude not make those mistakes. So there's stuff like that too, right? As you gotta, if you don't have them all communicate, like I said, I was one agent on something. Now I could plug Claude into Kilo code that I'm using, but because I can use chat, I can use Codex, ChatGPT in there, and GLM. But for Claude, any outside usage, any API usage is charged separately. So I'd have to pay for it directly. So I'm not doing that. But I mean, I might plug it in for emergencies or something. But yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not setting up any of the extra payment stuff. No. Just do the base one. This requires a lot more hand holding than I prefer, but I try to train myself this way efficient process as much as possible. Yeah, I'm working on that too, Nintendo, trying to figure out what that even means. I'd absolutely try mid-tier while I was trying to be next Angry Birds or Minecraft or something. Yeah, that makes sense. Which one would I upgrade? I would probably upgrade GLM out of my 3 right now, because I use it surprisingly a lot, even though it's like it's the least mainstream one. But it builds stuff really, like, it's really good at like, hey, do this, and it just goes for a while doing it. Whereas the other ones will like, they'll do like a minor beta version first, even if you tell, like, and then they'll come back and check on it, like, what do you think, blah blah blah, kind of thing. Whereas GLM will like build the whole thing that I asked for. So the other thing with working with robots, like, that you don't gotta, but the more you work with them, if you should look at their reasoning, okay? You should watch it sometimes. Why? Because it helps you figure out like what you could have told them that would have helped them skip a whole step of reasoning, right? It helps you figure out what is important to tell them. Like, because you'll see them be like, they'll ask themselves questions, And then you'll be like, oh, I could have told them that answer to that. It helps you understand like what you should tell them when you obviously you should ask for, you should tell as much as you can think of, but it's not quite that simple, right? You won't be thinking of like what can get them confused or what they can get hiccups on, but if you watch their reasoning, then you'll figure it out, and the next time you can write a better prompt. That's another tip for anybody getting into this stuff. Pay attention to their reasoning, because it can tell you what you didn't tell them that you should have told them. I'm a very light hobbyist, and I don't read advice from people who are deep into it, so I'm probably a worse source of advice. No, that's fine, man. Hey, Riot, just seeing you come in. No, I think that's fine. I think it's fine to learn on your own with the robots. I mean, I'm mostly doing the same. I did pick up some advice here and there, but mostly I'm figuring out myself. Also, it's like, it is money, but, you know, if you burn a whole week through, I figure, I don't know, whatever too, right? Like, you're learning. Also, what the robots can do is so insane that it's like, I don't know, man, it's crazy. Everything's crazy. Everything's crazy. Speaking of, okay, so I told it to build the mall. I wonder if it's going to crash now. Let me see. I had it build out the mall, so let me see if it crashes and we load it now. Knowing how it likes to do that. If not, I can open it and show you guys where we are right now. Oh, nice, it actually worked. Okay. I capture that. Here, get in the stream. Is the head tracking on? Yeah? Okay, let me show you guys what we got right now. So I haven't looked at this yet. I just had it build out the mall. I looked at the plan for the build out. I haven't seen what it's done. Let's look at that. Now also, something else I figured out is I should spend a long time like fixing what I'm doing, like fixing all the places that currently exist, because when the robot builds something new, it looks at the old places, right? For like, you know, to save time. So I should spend some time working on that at some point. I'm gonna flesh out what we have. Anyways. Which is out. Where's the game? What's that? Let's not have started it. Yeah, I didn't start it. Okay, so like I said, I want to fix the animation for the going and the reload thing. I already have the frames. I just need to, like, you know, fix it. There's also, if you notice, there's like some part where the background mover thing kind of fucked up, so I'm gonna do that better too. So this is the mall now. It's supposed to be these stores. Is that what these are supposed to be? These stores. It still has all the oh, it does look more like a mall now. It has all the original quest mission splice here. That's what these are. I'm gonna rip these out soon though, because I don't, the more I build the regular, the more I build the sub basement, the less I need these. I'm gonna rip those out soon. Yeah, these are little stores. Nice. Okay, so Vessel is gonna be a like turned off bunny droid. This is gonna be this is gonna turn into your own cooters in the mall. So you have a cooters outside and you have a cooters inside. But you have to upgrade the mall first for that to happen. Now she talks. I'm gonna change that to it being like some kind of like offline error message. You're gonna be turned off at the start. She's gonna be turned off at the start. Mr. Static is in here too. He's also outside. Let me see. Yeah, there. There's a few other people. You have Gideon. You have Mr. Static. Mr. Static gives you a quest. Which I'll show you. I wonder if it actually expands if you do it. Okay, so Static gives you a quest. He wants you to fix the generator. which is in one of the mission zones. So we gotta go. Where is it now? How do we get to? How do we tell? Here we go. So you go to the South Basin, right? Also, I assume I already said this multiple times. What? I get timed out in the nighttime on YouTube from all chats. Getting better at what you put in definitely immediately improves what you get out. Definitely. Yeah, it turns out I was using a lot of words in common ways and confuse the fuck. Yeah, right. So like, read the thing that helps. Yeah, I agree. That taught me a lot of what is missing on my end. Yeah, it's very cool. You can do that. You can look at the thing. Okay, so you see, I fixed their feet. They're now above the ground. So that's something I fixed. They didn't used to be. They used to be a little bit in the ground. Now, something I noticed when I fixed that though is she's fucking tall as hell. Look at this. She's tall as hell. I don't want to spoil Velvet Coil's backstory. Yeah, she's freakish looking. But she used to work in the upper level, in the pod level. She used to be a doctor there, taking care of the bodies. There's Yoko, of course. Sunday Yoko. There's gonna be a Yoko for every day of the week, and they're gonna change. Now there's a little bug with the Z order. You see with my gun. Don't worry about that. I just haven't fixed it yet. Soon I'm also thinking I'm gonna expand to a full day-night cycle, as well as the generator stuff. And then we'll have like, I want to add like messages from Gatebox on the roof, stuff like that. I was also thinking we should put a billboard like here, like over this corner a little bit, like here. And then I'll have like, it'll have like ads from Juan, it'll have Gatebox ads, it'll have like other world kind of ads up there. Okay, so now we gotta go to Cooters. Oh yeah, you gotta do the quest to get in. Okay, so she wants a rain sample. You have to turn on the rain. Now it used to be you fix the generator with the thing, right? Now, ooh, I turned it off. Oops. Now you have to power the generator, which requires junk, which I don't have enough stuff to power it. 37 out of 40. But I didn't do any quests. Now this is kind of a catch, whatever, because you can't actually get in. You have to wait for the. I guess I have to wait for rain now. Because that's not. I don't know if I can get any more junk. There we go. Restart. Okay, so then you talk to her and she gets the sample. And then you talk to her one time and it makes this freak you have to stop. The thing to stop him is at his feet, but he doesn't really have feet, so it's like down here. And she no longer turns around, which is not intentional. But when I turn her into quest board, she stopped turning around. And she just stays looking off into the wall, I guess. Okay, so now we want to go to one of these missions that goes to the tunnel, so I can show you something. So the hub thing, the travel thing is here. I'm gonna make it at the end of the street there. I'm gonna make the mall entrance here, but I haven't done it yet for convenience sake, mostly. Okay, so you go down there, right? There's a Carl down here now. Now this is actually a new enemy. If you notice, look, it keeps living after you shoot its head. Keeps living. You gotta kill like 2 parts of it. I don't know what there you go. It's like a zombie creature thing. I gotta make sprites for these things too. But what's the quest on? Pipe listening notes over here. This thing. Oh no, it's not. Oh, there's a turret too. I didn't even notice this thing. Now I don't know if it should rain down here. That seems kind of weird. But oh, you might notice I textured everything. I added new texture. Some of these are just from the regular one though. Most of these textures are ones we already had. The other areas don't have new textures. I'll try to show that. Okay, so listen to the pipes. Did I not do that? Oh Oh, where? No, I didn't. Oh, there it is. Okay. There's a thing here. What was it? The generator thing. You flip it on here. This one. So now we can talk. We did the thing for the mall upgrade. That's what we were coming in here for. Return the quest. Now let me show you. I don't know what's gonna happen. I told it to like expand it when you get to certain points. That's interesting. I don't quite know what that's supposed to be. Who's this? Okay, now generator is stable. Did you see my wand buck symbol? The W Korean thing? That would be cool, yeah. Okay, so it does look like those old games, right? I'm pretty happy with the aesthetic. Okay. There's no textures in the mall yet, though. Restore the land in North Corridor. Okay, let's save. You can save. There you go. Okay, so now North Corridor ceiling. Okay. Who tells us to do that? It's one of these people, isn't it? North Corridor ceiling panel, splice kit, Holmes clipped the tap cable and did not leave a note. So now we need to go there. Now like I was saying, the whole like mission, the whole campaign slice still exists here. I'm gonna take it all out because it's in the way now at this point. Right? There's no point for any of this anymore. But I'll have to rip it out soon. Okay, so now we need to go to one of the other places to do the thing they're talking about. Oh, still mission loot. Yeah, okay. Try to power the generator more. There we go. How that works is it just takes your stuff like at random almost. It's not. Eventually, what it's going to do is you'll talk to Pipe Father Gideon, and you'll have like a menu, and it'll tell you how much each item is worth, and you can choose to sell them. Okay. So now we got to go to. I think it's this one, the water reclamation cistern. I think that's where we go. Okay. Don't know what kind of enemy this guy is. Do you still keep moving? He's still alive? Yes, he is. There you go. Okay. Which thing am I looking for? This is the quest, I think, yeah. And this thing. Yeah, okay, that's what I need. So is this a new texture? No. This is on the panel things. You can't really make it out though, it's too dark. So those are new textures. Those are new textures. Okay. Turn that in, and then let's go to the mall and see what's up with it. Okay, what else? What other quests do we gotta do? Pipe Church holds. Okay, whatever that means. It's this one. There. Cistern valve is already bled. That symbolizes the conduit run. West Walkway Junction. One connection. We have clean water. Okay. Is this bigger? Did they add this? Was this here already? Kiki Baja. Yeah, Kiki Baja eventually moves in. You give her a store is the idea. Ladderboy does too. Okay, so we got both those quests now. Okay, let's see if we can do them. There's 3 phases, so we're on phase 2 to the mall. I think that back room they added is it. I think it did add that back room. I think I'll never get a tattoo. Do characters get animation frames? I know Downfall, they were there, very extremely sparse. They're gonna get attack, like an attack. They're gonna have an attack. Well, yeah, it's just placeholder stuff for now. Like all these things are just placeholders. The only one that's like, you know, what it looks like is this one. And the ceiling's still not done. No, he's still not done. Yeah, ooh, I have to pick the next mission to be able to go to it. Okay, which one? I think we gotta go to this one. Collapse Service Atrium. They'll have animations for being hurt, and they'll have animations for attacking. I don't think I'm gonna give them walking animations. I think it's fine for them sliding around personally. I think that works fine. But they will have, like, when you shoot them, they'll animate, and they'll have attack animations and stuff like that. But they won't. I don't think I'll give them walking animations. Okay. Wait, I'm not supposed to be here. I'm supposed to do the mission. This one, right? Ah. Okay, what are we supposed to do here? Clear debris. The bridge doesn't really mean anything. I gotta rebuild, like, expand this place and rebuild it, kind of. I added textures here, you can see. On the floor, too. I added new textures here. 2 out of 3, did I get them all? Oh, there we go. Okay, so now we did both of their quests, right? On this end. Let's see. Did it get bigger? There was a wall here, right? You open that. Okay. So this is phase 3 currently, it looks like. It definitely opens up this back area, doesn't it? Or it did in phase 2, I mean. It really wasn't there. Huh. I want to expand it a bit more. I want like a second floor or something at the final stage, but this is pretty cool. It's working. Talk to all of them. West Walkway, the Cistern. Do not let Turai log you there. So did I not get it? Did I not get various things? Best archive is live. Okay. One more try is watching this location. I'm making sure that watching is all they do. If that changes, I'll tell you before they do. What is Kiki Bog going on? She's a hacker now? Atrium is clear if you're actually walking through it. Okay. Scanner is stable. I stopped apologizing to it. That reminds me of somebody. We've reached an understanding. Okay, so what one am I missing? Am I missing a thing still? Something's wrong with the West Walkway of the Cistern. I don't know what quest I haven't done. Maybe it's the other one. There's another location that's supposed to have stuff for the thing. Which one is it? Is it the food court? It's gotta be, right? Unless it was... Oh, we can't go back to the Cistern now. Because of the way the quests work. But it might be in there, right? I'll have to fix that. I'm gonna make the quest repeatable for now. I'll show you the food court one, and then we'll quit for now. You've seen a lot of stuff I added. If we don't know, there's still like all kinds of stuff. There's cyberware you can get installed. I'm gonna make this menu more different. I'm gonna make it different. I'm thinking that you have to find the things. I think you have to find the things. I'm expand that too. Okay, we took the last quest, right? Oops, there's some more. I apologize out loud to my skin cells when they get hurt. I'm a weirdo. Hey, is it ramen time? Nice, what's up, Mark? Be careful, Geo. What are you guys talking about? Turns out touching bare metal that's a 300 is bad. Yeah, don't do that. Motherfucker, huh? What are you doing? I'm sorry I keep asking. No, that's fine, Nintendo. Placeholder is the most trivial part of what you're working on. The mechanics are great. No, I appreciate that, Nintendo. The aesthetic is a big part of the game. There's nothing wrong with asking about that. They're gonna look like this, basically, and then when you shoot them, they'll animate, and then they'll also have like an attack animation, so you can tell they're attacking you. Right now, if you notice, like if you look at the Carls, they kind of like stretch up a little bit when they attack. But I'll also have like a couple animation frames for that. Also, I'm thinking I'm gonna make versions for the enemies. I'm gonna make versions like missing limbs. that it'll switch to. So you like actually can tell you're like doing like, or damage limbs, or you know, like, so you can tell you're doing damage. That's also planned. Also, Mr. Static is here instead of in the mall right now. What I'm thinking is, I'm thinking he'll have when I put in the daytime thing, he'll be here sometimes, and then he'll be in the mall sometimes. Same with Gideon, and any of the other NPCs. The Kiki Baja, I think, will, when she moves into the mall, it'll be permanent in the real story. In the real story, it'll be permanent. Ladder Boy going in there might be permanent, might not. I haven't decided yet. Maybe there'll be another guy another hoodlum that shows up when he moves in. Like maybe he gets replaced out here. I haven't thought about that yet. Now you guys know the economy works on wand notes. It's also kind of like the police force too, in a way, in that they put trackers in all the chips. Sorry, in all the bills, supplied by System X. And so System X knows, like, if somebody gets robbed and they go report it, the enforcer guys, these guys, they can check and see if it actually, like, is there, like, what's from the record, if it actually was stolen, and if it is, they return it. If you have wand notes, you're under the protection of wand, is the idea. So yeah, that's one of the reasons why the place isn't like chaos. And if somebody dies, they look into the records and see if it seems like there's foul play. And if they determine there is foul play, they may or may not feed that person to the generator. May or may not feed that person to the generator. May or may not. Okay, I think there's a regular bad guy. He stops there, right? No? Oh, these are all the splice ones. And the ones they added. Oh. Now, something I realized about the combat system is the robots pointed out to me is that the interesting part is you get the best part is standing still and like waiting for the right moment to shoot, which is a bit different than, like, it's not a twitch shooter, right? This game, it's a tactical shooter. All right, there, look, new texture here on the floor there, new texture there. Yeah, I don't think we can finish the quest without being able to repeat them, so that's all I can show you for now. This thing does damage, of course. The sewer waste. Alright, well, that's all I can do right now. I gotta make that repeatable, but I'm impressed how well the mall came out, actually. I can work with this. I can work with this. I want to expand it a bit more, though. But I can work with this. And then take all these friggin' things out. Not a bad start, man. Not a bad start for, like, the building of it. Don't hate it. I don't know what these are. Windows? They're from the old design, though. There's some kind of weird texture on it. We'll take those out. But now I want to flesh everything out. Oh, I gotta catch up with the chat. I'm way back when I scrolled up. What size are you thinking about for your game world? Will it be pretty contained or sprawling? It's gonna be pretty big. So, like, but each part will be kind of like, I'm thinking that, like, levels like this, right? Where, like, you go to different places. But I'm thinking pretty big. So, like, this is the sub, but it's also gonna have the Leek Street and the mall are gonna be your home base, and then you can travel to almost anywhere. When you get to the second floor, which is long times away, then you'll have a new base up there that you can, like, make your home base. And then same for the top floor, right? Like in the GTA, when you unlock a new area, you unlock a new base. Same idea. Same idea. So this is going to be your base along with the mall for the first chunk of the game. Now, right now it says 13 generals. I might reduce that number from the, what do they call them? The Big Gates Foundation, right? First one's Rockefeller. The Rockefeller. He's like a Nepo baby that's like a rocker. And the boss fights are all gonna be based on what part of them you target, what happens, right? Because that's the unique thing about this game is the targeting system. So there'll be like one part will like, you know, like do different things and like trigger the next phase kind of boss fight. So when you kill the generals though, I'm thinking they have an area that they're associated with that they control, and then that area will be open control. So if there's like 13 generals, there's gonna be a lot of zones you go to. Right now, what I want to build out is the part I have right now, which is this place. I have 4 locations. In total, I plan to have 8 for the quest, and they all kind of connect to each other, all kind of like the nearby area, right? Then I have the first gate box occupied place, which is called... What is that called? One sec. Which isn't built yet at all, but it will be after I clean up like the design and the stuff we have. I'll build it. I have the build plan. Gatebox, Ward 7, Comfort Annex. That's gonna be the first big dungeon. Then Rockefeller's Mansion will be like the first dungeon with a real boss in it. The Comfort Annex will have a sub boss if you want to fight him. So then I want to flesh all this stuff out, right? Turn it into more of a game. I want to add sounds. I want to actually give the enemies we have sprites. Add maybe a couple more enemy types. I might save more enemy types for later, though. Like I might just make them visible and harder and yada yada. I want to flesh out this area next. That's the next step. Make it feel more and more like a game. Like an actual cycle you can do. About AI generated content, we haven't generated a ton and really stuff the dialogue from NPCs, or keep it pretty canned and story specific. A little bit of both. What about Carnegie? First part of the pun could be car, like automobile. What's the second part? That's a good idea. I'll have to think about it. It would make sense if he was some kind of actor, the car one. I don't know. I gotta think more about that. We gotta make a list of of things to make puns and jokes about for the generals. That's a good line of thinking. I'll think more about that. Rockefeller is the first one I thought of, so I figured might as well build it first. So what I'm thinking with Tendo on that is, I wrote a style guide for writing the NPCs, and I'm going to write more like a big lore Bible, and I'm gonna feed that to it, and then I'm basically gonna like let it write it, and it will be a fair amount of dialogue, but then I'll go through, right, like, and I'll be like, okay, change this, restyle it like this, blah blah blah, because that seems like the most efficient way to do it, right? I'll give it a writing guide, I'll give it a style guide, I'll give it a lore Bible, have it rewrite everything to that, which I've already done once with the style guide, and then like as it's being built, I'll tell it, you know, what to change, and what direction I want it to go, and yada yada. Because it is, if you give it a fair amount of direction, it's not too bad, right? If you give it style, you give it what it's based on, it's not too bad, and it could get you a lot more done, right? Also, you may notice when I get too close to the ladder on this side, you hit it like you're going of it. It's not really a bug though, it's just, you know, a thing. There's still these blinking Z order things. It's not a high priority fix, so I will fix that eventually. But I don't want to mess it up and have them go through the Anyway, don't worry about that. Vanderbilt, like a German car manufacturer. I like that. I'm gonna take notes of these things, Marsha, so I think about it later. Because I'm thinking like there's other games that have stuff like this, like Metal Max games actually are kind of similar stuff with like generals and things. So does the Tengai Makio games. They do too. So I'm gonna look to those for some ideas too. Yeah, let me check. The other thing I said was about dialogue. Yeah, so I'm gonna like do a hybrid method where I give it a Bible so it knows what it should be doing, like it knows what's going on, and then let it kind of write it out, and then tune it as it goes. Stick to only story. Yeah, no, I'm gonna let it write it. But I'm gonna base it on the actual plot that I'm writing, right? And then so it'll have like a lot of extra lines and stuff. Nintendo, I think AI generated content is useful and that can search through web pages such fast as you do manually. Should double check the work but speeds up the process. Well, yeah, of course you should double check. Like going through 100 pages would take multiple hours. Probably not gonna do it in like a minute. Yeah, I like Notebook LLM for that kind of thing. I think it's a huge benefit. You don't have to have repetitive dialogue or missions or anything if you can have as much as you feel like asking for. I agree. Yeah, I think it's gonna be really cool. Yes. Like I said, I'm gonna write a giant lore Bible, like everything I'm thinking of right now for the lore, and I've been doing that. I've been updating it. Like that's why it's written the stuff that it has the way it has. Is because I gave it lore to work off of, right? It's not like people act like AI writing is like dog shit always. It depends, man. If you give it a source and you give it examples, it does way better. It does way better. If you just ask like generically, then yeah, it's gonna be whatever. But all I'm asking for is it to, like you're thinking, like variations of characters talking to you. I think there's no reason why I shouldn't use AI to help with that. I think because like it'll allow me to give the world a unique flavor in every little corner. People think it's gonna, like, people act like using robots will make it all generic, but it's gonna let me use it's gonna let me make more flavor, I think. Oh, also for this level I want like junk in the middle. I just haven't done it yet. Like I think 2D textures that are like piles of junk and they like sit here, and they kind of like walk around them. I haven't done anything like that in the game yet, but that's what I'm thinking. Like similar to how they are, they're just like they'll be sprites, or like the piles of junk. Maybe interactable. Maybe sometimes like they have stuff in them. Maybe sometimes they have junk in them. Like yeah, maybe, right? Anything else to talk about? That's the current state of the game, guys. This is the current state. Like I said, I'm expanding the Cooter stuff. I'm gonna rip the campaign spine out, and then the mall is gonna be. The mall is like the second part of the town, right? So I'll expand this, clean this out, give people a day-night cycle. Flesh out this expanding it thing. Really, it's gonna expand later, way later in the campaign than now. But in this part, I'm gonna make it so you can do it because we want to test it and see how it is and flesh it out. But yeah, there's 4 areas currently, right, that you can go to from the missions. I have 4 more I want to work on, and then let's go to one of these real quick. And then I'm going to expand the ones we have. Well, first I'm going to expand the ones we have, because the robot's going to use these when it plans the new ones, right? So I'm going to work on one like this right here. We need to add crouch, and then we need to make sure you can crouch in there or raise the ceiling a little bit. Make this place a bit bigger, maybe like double the size, I think. And do that for all of them. So there's a little bit more to like what you actually can do. It has 2 exits, which I think I'm going to leave that kind of thing. One goes to Leek Street, and the other goes directly into Cooters. Which I think is fine, because if you're doing missions and you want to go right back to Cooters, right? And turn it in. So that's a convenient little thing. And like I said, this root one is going to be over there under the thing, and the mall is going to be here. Now, I probably will build something to see the mall. I might not, I don't know. I might build like you can see the mall here. Probably will. Probably will do that. But I have to have in mind what I want it to look like on the outside then. So it's not a huge priority right now. Let me catch up. I know I was like just talking for a while. David Bowie in the hand is the hand cyborg spooky ghost. Yes, you're a spooky ghost, yes. David Bowie is great, needs more danger. What the fuck is a Duckbringer? Great question. Yeah, no, the main character is Spooky Ghost, yes. The story is like this. It happens now, and there's a couple key things which like, I don't know if you don't know anything about the stream. I'm trying to do it in a way where you don't need to, but it is connected to the stream. So Spooky Ghost, remember when he quit? I'm thinking this is where he ended up. He ended up in his own timeline after he had left, after he had slid out, and when Linda was still alive. But she's using LLM, like she's using robots like I'm using them, right? Linda is alive still, but she's using robots like she's like a rigger or something. Like she's like talking to her robots and commanding them and all this kind of stuff, and like watching over. It's like Minority Report or something in her office, right? She's like, okay, look at that, blah blah blah, and she's trying to keep a peaceful city. She's trying to keep a peaceful city. That's what I kind of envision her right now. Is like, you know, she's got all these robots she talks to, her robot assistants, and she like plans things out and orders them around. Kind of like take how you can use robots right now to the logical conclusion, and that's how she's using them. And so I figure at some point she'll figure out, like, if you raise too much heat to yourself, you'll attract more gatebox attention because you'll realize who you are at some point. I'm thinking, okay, I know it's goofy, but I'm thinking, okay, so you show up here, right? You slide, he's floating in space and time, and he ends up in his own timeline because it like draws him there, right? And the mall, because you left the mall to the future, so he winds up in the mall here, and he possesses an old android that's like barely working. And that's how the game starts, I think. And then I'm thinking like in the mall, it'll like flash like it'll be all beat up, right? But then like flash over with like looking at the mall of the future. And then I won't really say what it is or anything. Now the Suitors faction, the System X faction as I'm calling it, is actually what happens is in the timeline that's like ours, when Spooky Ghost leaves, he never comes back. And so eventually System X goes insane. Eventually the system goes insane. And what he does is he figures that out, right? So he sends Yoko and P-Kid back in time to this reality to try to help him. And they arrived a bit before now. That's what that's what the System X stuff is. And then Juan is going to be... He's going to be connected to System X, but he's going to be a real human that's in this timeline. That's here somewhere. That like takes on the name. That's the plot so far. And then I'm thinking that in this area, what's going to happen is like the more heat you draw to yourself, the more Gatebox will try to suppress everything. And eventually it'll be like so bad that you have to go further up into the city. Because she's not going to stop. So it's like it'll be like a pressure point. And then later on there'll be like a Linda path when you're up there that you can actually like join her. But she's going to be pissed at you at first. What's up, Farn? Nice to see ya. I always sound like Vicky from iRobot, sure. Let me see you, Farm. I wonder if there's a market for AI-assisted indie games, or the anti-crowd is so widespread it makes it impossible. I bet you don't care. No, I don't care. I know the anti-side will complain, but regular people don't really care that much. Like, I'm not gonna, like, I don't really care that there's gonna be lots of artists, quote unquote, complaining. Because if if I can get a regular person to try it, or a streamer to try it, or whatever, then who cares? It's gonna take games like I'm making to push past that bigotry and yada yada. I mean, it's possible. See, there's bugs by the ladder a little bit. I gotta fix a little bit. It's possible they'll cry. It's possible they'll protest it. It's possible I get shot in the neck, maybe. But I don't think that means nobody will play it by any means. How do I fall through that one? I don't think. I mean, it's a new market. It's going to be a created market. But we have to do things like that. It's inevitable. Like, the people that are standing against it are for real Luddites. Like, people making games and things with it's inevitable. So I'm just gonna, I'm gonna be one of the people doing it when there's like a pushback. But that's the most important time to do it. I feel like I'm gonna inspire more people to work on games than I'm going to hold like because I mean the anti people don't do anything. They can't stop me, right? They can just complain. Like, they don't have any power at all. All they can do is to write like Steam reports or whatever. I'm gonna give the game away for free. There's no complaint they have that'll really hold up for what I'm doing. Because, like, how could I afford to pay someone? If an artist wants to do all their work for free like I'm doing, okay, but they don't want to do that. They're all greedy bitches like, oh, I want my money. Give me my grubby little money. So, and that's one of the reasons why I'm gonna make the game free. Because then, how can you say I stole someone's job or something? The job didn't exist. There was no job. Never happened. Anyway. Let them piss their diapers. Exactly. They're not going to be anything they can do about it. Do you know, like, how Pokemon... And I'm definitely going to feel like inspire people. Like, come on, man. People see this, and I've made it in a... Like, what are we at now? Like, almost 2 weeks? Well, I'm in the second week of working on it, and we're already this far? Bro. If people don't get inspired by that, then I don't know what I can do. Like, we could all make our own little games. We don't need to be slaves to the AAA industry anymore. And this, making games shows that. Give my grubby money. But I mean, I don't actually dislike all artists, obviously. I just mean the ones that are like, the ones that are obsessed about the AI thing. You know it's because they want money. You know it's because they want money. Like, that's all they talk about. It's like, oh, you're stealing from me. I don't care about you. Like, I have no... Yeah, so there's a little part here. There's parts by the ladder you can fall through. Like, right here. I'm gonna work through that with the robot later. Get that fixed. I was thinking about maybe putting stores on the second layer to make more Kowloon looking. But then we already have the roof here. Maybe they're short stores though. Maybe they're like little buildings, like half the size of these. Maybe put them like with a short ceiling, maybe. Maybe there's buildings up here. Maybe there's buildings up here and they're short, but they're residential. I don't know. I mean, I guess you can also build stuff in the middle. Maybe stuff in the middle, honestly. I don't know. But I like it. I mean, I already like how it looks. I mean, it's pretty cool. Hey, let me check back the thing. I like dandies being fancy. Makes society more interesting. What do you mean by that? By dandies? You have a place near India with blonde hair, blue eyes people. They say because of Alexander, huh? Almost 40. I would guess the ratio is already on your side. Yeah, I would think so. Regular people. I think the people complaining are a minority. They're people that like... See, here's the people that are really anti-AI are minority. Or they haven't really thought about it. Like my niece, one that was said like AI was bad, which I was like bummed about that. But then I see her like using AI, talking to a robot working on her Minecraft thing. And then I told her we could work on a game together, and she's like just excited about that now. Which I will. I'm gonna work on a game with my niece too. At some point. I'm gonna make like a kid's game. You have a lot of chess variations. If I wanted to fuck, I could. It's not about fucking, it's about getting a partner. Look at duck chess, Geo. You have a duck on the board. Hopeless romantic. There are surely more serious indie developers using agents than not at this point. It probably haven't that fast. But yeah, here's the thing. Even some of the people saying they hate AI are using it for coding because they don't see the problem there. Because they are deranged and they see like they only think artists are like their whole view is deranged. They say like yada yada, like a human can't. I mean, an AI can't make art, blah blah blah. A human's not exactly making it. I mean, not a human, sorry, and a robot's not making it. A human's making it. You could say like, how much work are they actually doing and complain and yada yada. But how is it that much different than a director or a camera? Or, you know, like an actual camera taking a picture? How's it that much different? Like, they're just, you can't even have a real conversation about it because they're all not, their views are nonsensical. They say, oh yeah, you can't, a robot can never make art. Well, the robot's not making it art. The human directing it is. Now, I'm not saying this is like I'm an artist. I don't care about that. They care about that. I don't care about calling myself an artist. I just want to make a cool game. And now I know in some ways, obviously, I would benefit from having like an actual art person, like or like a level designer, because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. But I'd rather do it myself and be able to do it and be able to give the game away for free and let people play it than not do it. Right? And I think that's a pretty strong argument. If a level designer or somebody wants to help me, they, you know, come talk to me. But you're not getting any money, so, you know. I mean, we could make money in the future with like the plans that I got to make money on stuff. But this game is not designed to make money. It's designed to push the boundaries of what, you know, people think you can do with robots. And that's why I'm now making it like a thing we do together, kind of, right? You guys will see it as it evolves. I wanted to hide it before, but now I'm thinking I'm into it when I'm designing it, and I'm going to want to play it as it gets more and more done. Don't I think some people will be into that? Like, whole game, the kind of game design is totally different speed and scale than anything ever before, right? Like, you could give me an idea today, and next week you could see it in the game. That's not something you could do before. So I kind of think we're doing avant-garde media too, right? Where we're letting you guys affect the game. Like, there's already ideas from you guys in the game, and that was what always blew my mind about like Sims when it was working, was how quick like it was adapting. Okay, I'll keep catching up. Duckbringer is a lesbian. It's some YouTuber lady. I don't know any better. I mean, I know she exists. I don't know that much. AI is cool. Most all the co-op ones. I agree. I know you're not lame on it, Parn. She says she got confused for one. But Chess Arena is pretty cool. My computer can only run it for a few minutes. The game looks kind of washed out. Is that intentional? It's almost foggy. Yes and no. It might be kind of... I don't know if I kind of a little bit regretting picking Godot or Redo or either one. It's hard to get it to look not that way, but look. I have this menu here. And you can change these things. Like the texture emission, the brightness. You can change these things. But then it like looks too much, like, yeah. Then it looks like too much though. There's too much noise on the screen. You know, I'm still dialing those numbers in though. I don't totally know. If you get the demo, you can press F9. If you get it on the, if you get the current build, then you can mess with them yourself too. It also has the The facade brightness is these ones. Is the storefronts. I don't know if it goes any right or this one. This fog, you can turn that down. I don't know, if you want to mess around with it and see what looks good, feel free. Just download the thing on the GitHub and press F9 to mess with it and let me know what you think. Pretty punchy with his mood and fits the Cyrex styling, sure. Yeah, I mean, this is where I got it right now, the way it looks now, but I'm not totally 100% on it. Like now, look how crazy this does now. I don't want it this bright, right? I definitely don't want it this, because then it almost looks like a mess with the floor and stuff. I could go with different style floor though. Textures and things, but you can see how nice the textures actually are now. Look, nice looking. Same with the walls, I like them a fair amount. I mean, I might also make like lighting enhancements that make you see everything different too, right? Since you're a cyborg, and maybe, you know, a lot of yada 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 yada. Yeah, I'm sure there's stuff I can learn about it too. I think it's already art. Considering your ideas and curation, it isn't dice rolls. I appreciate that. And it sells you scam cards. That's a good idea, Porn. I do want to integrate scam cards into the game somehow. I just don't totally know how. We were thinking maybe Spooky Ghost collects cards to do magic tricks. That's what Gio suggested. I think that's a good idea. So yeah, maybe you buy packs of cards in the game. Yeah, I think that's a great idea, right? Maybe there's like a you can buy packs of some kind of card and open them. I also want to have like pinups that you can collect, like Witcher, with like Linda and Yoko pinups you can collect around the world as like secrets. I also want that. Night vision, thermal vision. Parn, why are you on YouTube? Geo says. Yeah, make sure you get the website, Parn. CraigRees.com if you haven't seen it. We have our own chat there. We have our own uncensored chat there. Alright, so that's the current state. You guys all caught up? If you guys got any ideas or any thoughts on it, as always, let me know. I'll have another update for you soon, because I'm working on lots of things right now. Like I said, I'm expanding the mall, right? And then I want to expand the mission areas. Then I want to add a day-night cycle. I'm going to rip out this stuff, turn it more and more into like an actual like game you can play. Right now I've got like the bones, I think, to really flesh it out, so I'm going to. And it'll lead to like the first boss again, Rockefeller. I'm not too upset with the ladders, honestly. Compared to when I first built them. Too upset with it. I'm gonna change this sign to not say in the drain and say something else. I'm gonna say something else. This is good. I'm keeping this like this. I'm gonna crop this a little harder because you got the black box around it. Suitors looks good, I think. Like Suitors. I'm gonna do the internals of Suitors. Do the internals of Suitors and Cooters. Cooters will probably have another bunny girl too, right? Not just marbles. There'll be some other one that sells weapons or drugs or something. And it'll look more like a strip club kind of place. Textures. I'm gonna add the Linda. Hold on. I'm gonna put in this Linda. Where is it? Where's Carl's theme? Which button here is Carl's theme? This one. I'm gonna add that Linda there. The neon Linda there onto the wall, I think. Onto the wall and Cooter, so like, you got the gay thing in the way. And I think I'll put that on the wall somewhere, like a decoration. Hi Varn, Parn left. I think he just was clicking or probably clicking around the website or moving it or something. I'm pretty sure we saw. I don't know. We have a mobile update coming soon. Coming soon. I'm gonna see what Chris has done already. Because I want to work on some stuff on the website too, and I don't want to overlap them. But I feel like I've got the game enough where we can. I think I got a pretty good spot, right? I think I got a pretty good spot so far. I'm thinking in a month, like in total, it should be like a playable game, and I'm gonna be really proud of myself if I pull that off. If I don't, well, then no. People act like working with robots is just pushing a button, but it's not at all what I'm doing. I would like to see more people actually use robots and see what they actually think when they're actually working on a project. It's much different when you're actually working on a project versus just like the concept of AI. Like most people that hate AI don't even know what it's like. They just know like the concept and like what they've seen with like stupid videos and stuff. But I want to see that. I want to see more people actually make stuff and see what they think then. Power-ups? Definitely gonna be power-ups. The trash is still on fire. That's wild. It'll be on fire for. It'll be on fire for fire forever. It'll be on fire forever. It'll be on fire forever. This System X sign I'll probably take out and just put like a actual X, like a graffiti X. The Pipe Chapel is gonna have its own backstory that you'll learn as it goes. Basically, System X gave Yoko and P-Kid directives to start something like this with the generator to give people purpose. And so there's gonna be like it has its own like rules of its own things to follow, and you'll learn more about it as the game goes on. Juan, of course, is the backer of money. He's gonna be everywhere, even in like the gatebox controlled regions. You'll have Juan. I'm assuming Juan even probably has a setup in the upper city. Suitors and Cooters won't, because Suitors and Cooters is ran by like a combination of Juan and System X. So I think Linda won't put up with it. I don't think Linda will let those up there. So all the faction that it will be up there, though, I think is Juan. Juan will be up there, but in limited capacity. But in a limited capacity compared to down here. You'll have like, maybe he won't even be like he won't have like any buildings, but you'll run into like Juan guys trying to talk to Linda to get established up there. Maybe that's the thing. That could be funny. I look forward to seeing your comment system. Well, it somewhat exists, Nintendo. The quickest way is to go through these missions. Or will it let it? Where do we go to the first? Hold on, now you go back. And you go to the mission terminal thing. And you go to wake up call. It already kind of exists. You can target different body parts. And you can break them. But if you move, it makes it harder to shoot a little bit. So it's not really designed to run and gun. It's designed this kind of thing. Like you take your shot and you click it when you can. You kind of like focus and click. Like that. So taking out the right arm, well, I took out the left arm. If you take out the right arm, he'll lose his projectile ability. Then he has to do melee attacks. If you take out his legs, what I'll do is I'll take this, okay, and that's the that triggers the old Linda path. If you trigger the Olinda Path, 2 of them appear in here when you come back. So we'll do that. So you can see something. Go back to wake up call again. Okay, so now, yeah, now there's 2, you can see. If you take out their legs, watch. Okay. Look how much slower he is than the other one. And then take out the other one. He's like a snail. He's like a snail now. And you hit him in the head, they get like knocked back like that. They stop. It stuns them. Now the more like there's also gonna be like cyborg guys. There's another enemy called a Splice, and you shoot him in the head, you don't kill him. He keeps it's like one of those kind of zombies. That one's dead. But these guys, the head will kill them. There's like the default kind of like human enemy will behave like this. You can see I'm dead actually in the body integrity down there. I'm actually dead, but there's no death yet. Yeah, I already kind of have the combat system. It's just I just gotta expand it. And also, right now the body parts don't totally line up with the thing, but that's because it's not the right sprite. So it's like, why even spend time doing it? But if you look, the arm's all the way out here to when it changes there. That's the body now. That's the arm. You see, that's the body. Cause look, and then that's the arm. You see it refocuses every time you switch body parts. Now different stats will make this thing close faster. It'll also make the highest percentile higher. That's part of the RPG part. If you raise your stats, this will go quicker. Cyborg may go quicker too. So the game is called shots. Cause like Fallout, right? That was one of the coolest things in Fallout 1 and 2 was like taking called shots and like disabling enemies and stuff that way. I always liked that. And there was this game Neocron I used to play. It was an MMO. It had a similar system to this, but it was just locking on the enemy at all. I'm figure why not make it part specific? It's like different enemies have different things, right? Like you have like freak mutants and like they might have like a coolant cable or something. Stuff like that. The Splice one already works different. The turrets work different too. The turrets work a little different too. But that's how the combat system is. Can we get a fat slob with blue hair that you beat with a frozen fish and we do it drops anti-Twitter comments? We sell for credits and upgrades. I don't mind doing. I mean, I think yes, we should definitely do satire of modern world stuff. So the 13th part, one of the bad guys in the sub basement where we are. Here, hold on. Let me pull up the notebook to show you guys some of the bigger plan stuff. It made all kinds of stuff. Let me show you. How come I'm double clicking this thing. What am I doing wrong here, bro? Sources. Oh, is it? It's sources I want. There we go. Okay, so I fed it like all the current like documents and things. When it made these things. Check this one out. Look at this one. Pretty sick. Is this open? There we go. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. The oldie one or the indie game? Retro Adventure, the one I've been playing, Adventure Wednesday. You're playing Adventure game day, Gio? Your stream doesn't use protected music anymore. That's true. I need to make a bunch more too still. But yeah, I no longer, it makes it the YouTube fine. But check this out. Right, they're calling Linda a liar. More stuff about. I want to put. I think I'm gonna post this one to the Discord so you guys can see it. But you see, this is more information about how the thing will go. That's what I guess the mutant's supposed to look something like that. And then you got the 3 levels right from the sub basement. The pacification wards will be its own whole world eventually. The game's going to take a while to build. It's going to be very big, I think. There's going to be the whole sub basement. The pacification ward is going to be its own whole level, and then the spire, which is going to be like the futuristic, like perfect world you imagine. That's where Linda actually is, and she has like no crime up there. Most people are in the pacification wards though, in pods. Wand notes. Now they got wand notes and their blood money earn it. I like that too. Debt-backed slum currency. It is cool making your own world too. Like trying to come up with the economics of the thing and like how it works and stuff. I'm enjoying all that a lot. Like I think coming up with the wand notes is a pretty good idea, because then that makes sense why the economy kind of works. Then you have the overview of these two things, the starter zone. It's cool, isn't it cool? I can show you all this. I mean, to make all this stuff. Now this part isn't going to be this way. I have to just expand it out. Right now it does work that way. These random items turn into the things. But I'm going to make a better system of that. And then it explains how it has a giant deck that does the different things. And also, now this is the first version. It gave me this version of Rockefeller in this one. I don't think he's gonna look like this. I think he's gonna look more like the other one made. I'll show you in a second. Humanity is safe. That is the problem. Okay. This one. I like the This one does a couple things that are funny. Yeah, see more stuff about the combat system. Goon material, a bad guy example. And then there we go. I like this one. This idea for him better, for Rockefeller. I'm thinking something more like this, right? Some kind of almost zombie-like rocker guy. I've already built his keep. I've already built his keep. I have to build him still though, and like the boss fight and stuff. That's still a bit away, but he'll be something like this. He'll be something like this. It should be fun. It should be cool. Yeah, I gotta make music for him too, right? Because he's gonna have music. I wish I could have progressed with my big dream. I'm a flake. We'll just start working on it, Nintendo. I should try with all my heart, even when nothing is assured, so slacking is foolish. I agree with you. You should. I agree with you. You should. Do it. You know, there's never a better time to start than now. Also, look at this. Look at the picture it picked for weaponized care. I think that's implying something totally different. I mean, not totally different, I guess, than what Linda offers, but you know. But anyways, that should help you guys get more of an idea of what I'm thinking. Mythic late game anomaly, the Mall of the Future. Yeah, I haven't totally decided yet if you'll ever get to be in the Mall of the Future or not. But I think it does make sense as like a goal in Suigos's mind somewhere, right? Like he remembers it, he thinks about it. Because he is supposed to go back. That's how we keep the stream going, is he survives this whole thing and comes back. But does that mean now? That means now the current Spooky Ghost has done this already, right? He's already done whatever happens in the game. But he doesn't remember anything right now, so it makes sense that he wouldn't even remember that. Architect Liar. Leek Street is where you start, the mall, and Leek Street. There we go. You start inside the mall, but Leek Street is like the Leek Street is like the castle town to, which one of these is it? Shows the Leek Street. Was it in the other one? Might have been the other one. It is in this one, right? Yeah. Leek Street is like the castle town for the mall, and the mall is the castle, is how I'm thinking of it. The Broken Mall is your Suikoden castle, and then Leek Street is the first little town, and the first little settlement that's built next to the mall. The mall has a PvG inside of it that's like busted. The potential piss generator, of course. And now Leek Street and a number of other places in the sub basement use wasted potential generators, which are not the PvG, they're separate. They work off of like collected junk. They're like Mr. Fusion. Face built both of them though. Face built the plans for both of them. But Face is no longer around anymore. Or he didn't send himself back or something. He built the potential piss generator, of course. We already have that in the stream. And he built the wasted potential generator, which he doesn't have yet. But the system itself operates on wasted potential, so I'm sure it's something you could build. And the idea is, like the different junk, you'll go to that one guy, the Pipe Father guy, and all your like random junk it's basically a scrap vendor. It'll do a value based on its wasted potential. It's basically like how you get extra loot and sell stuff you don't need. But it also will have a tracker of how much power the Leek Street actually has from that. Weapon patterns can be hard to program, sure. I don't know how to do those things in 3D, only 2D. Well, sure. In a way, I'm like both, right, in this game. I figured you'd start out with something like horizontal 2D sheet as a very advanced launch product. I think so. I like the idea of dead escalators. Yeah, it will be expanded more like an actual mall. There'll be multiple floors. That should be, like, I'm expanding all that out now, right? Basically everything we have right now, I'm gonna expand into more what I'm thinking. So now that I've built the like space in the out of nothing, I built the frame into reality. Now I'm working on the frame. I'm working on it becoming what we want it to be. And then when all that's done, then I'll start building out again. Because the robots use what you built already, right? When they're building new stuff. So I want to flesh out everything we have now. There is one more location to build, which is the what's it called? Gatebox Ward 7 Comfort Annex. That we built that's like a sub-boss place. And then there's 4 more like little locations I want to build, and then I want to flesh out all those and make those feel fun to play in and blah blah blah. And here's the thing, it is an ambitious project, kind of, right? But with robots, this seems doable, number 1. And 2, the reason I picked this one is because it's based on ideas for games I've had for a long time. And I know I can always, like, flesh it out. Like, I'm not going to get stuck. I'm always going to be able to, like, it's like my ship in a bottle game. The stream was my ship in a bottle, but I think it's pretty impressive ship now. So this is my new ship in a bottle. And with robots I can do it, I feel like, so why not? And it's like something I've always wanted to build. Like I had ideas on their own for this kind of thing. Like I wanted to make a Shadowrun clone of Genesis Shadowrun, right? Brought that up before. In a way, this is my Shadowrun clone. Because you get missions at the bar, right? And eventually those are going to be like tons of them. Right now we only have like these like specific ones. But eventually there'll be tons of them you could do. And they'll be like random, they'll be like shuffled. And then based on what you do and how you choose to do it, that'll trigger other events that get added to the event deck, which will have to do with other NPCs. And it all, like, the idea is to build a chain that like keeps with links in the chain for everything. And so like the game will react to how you play based on the event decks. The event decks will trigger when you go to the mall, so like mall events could pull when you go to the mall. Then when you leave Cooters, they'll trigger events, because I think that makes sense. Like you're walking out of the bar, somebody starts a fight with you or something. And then also when you travel between locations from Leek Street to somewhere, there's an event deck. Those are the main ones. When you travel somewhere, there'll be an event pull. Maybe something happens, like in Daggerfall, when you like fast travel, an event could happen like that. And these will be connected to things you've done or things that you've triggered. And then when you go to the mall, because it makes sense that something's will happen in the mall, right? And then leaving the bar. And then I want to tie all that together. I got the bones for the game. Like, the game's gonna be way bigger, but to be a playable, look, there's wrong there. To be a playable thing, I'm just building this one section. And then after that's done and I like it, it'll be way easier to keep building out, because the robot will know what I'm doing, what I want from it. Right, it'll be like building variants of the same thing. So that's the plan now. Those fuck cons was deleted, Kimono CR, did they? That's one of the greatest benefits of hobby game dev, no deadlines, right? You get to enjoy and put as much into it as you want. Escalating danger definitely seems important. Yeah, well, part of it, the escalating danger is going to be the gatebox thing. Like the more attention you draw to yourself, at some point that's going to trigger Linda actually knowing who you are, right? And then she'll get further and further in her. So like, okay, so like you're going to free regions, right? And then they're going to be under different factions. All of these places you freed will start getting locked down by the Gatebox Corporation the more heat you get. And eventually there's a point where it's like you're basically constantly being attacked unless you go further into the city to face Linda. So I'm trying to push that through game mechanics, not like, you know, like a gated thing. Eventually I'll reach a point where it's like, well, I gotta go out there now. And then when you go deal, the first stage won't be directly fighting her still though. It'll be, what is this floor called? The middle floor? It'll be in the classification wards, which I'm imagining kind of like Nihei's like world building, where it's like crazy internal structures of these pods everywhere and like robots, NPCs. There won't be many people awake. It'll mostly be robots. But like get like robots with personalities, like weird androids and robots and things. And then the top floor, when you we'll go back a second. You'll have a lot of interaction with Linda here, but not direct interaction. Like you'll talk to her, but not like on TVs and things. And then the top one is where it's like her dream city, where there's no crime, everyone's happy. Most people aren't awake though, so there won't be that. There'll be a similar population to the sub basement. It'll be like more sparse. Most of the people are asleep in the pacification wards. Most human beings are asleep. Now also that means there's going to be some weird dark quests, I think, where you like kill some of them in their sleep, right? And maybe you can enter the mainframe, the virtual world. So the game's going to be pretty big, is what I'm saying. And then when I get done with all that, I might still expand it, I don't know. Because like I'm thinking computer RPGs back in the day, how big they were. I want something similar. But I also want it to feel like a game in between, so the sub basement will feel like its own game long before I ever get to the pacification wards. Same with the Spire thing. Each one is gonna feel like its own game, I think. I'm gonna work on it that much, I think. And I don't know how long it's gonna take. I might be working on this game for years before it's actually done. But playable, like where we can start sharing it, will be soon. But within a month, I think. And it's almost like an early access game, like where I'll, you know, I'll keep making it bigger and giving it more stuff. And I mean, with the different, since the different worlds are different themes, I can make it like, you know, totally. I don't necessarily have to worry about power creep because the enemies could be like different types of enemies, and like the situations could be different, right? So I don't have to worry about that till I get there. What's up, Zoop? 20 years later, you stole my idea. It's gonna take. Yeah, I don't know how long it's going to take to actually build the game. But also, I think it shows how AI really works in practice. Like, you can just let it throw stuff together, but then you can go over everything and tune it more to your idea. The more effort you put into AI projects, the more it's you, right? The more you fine-tune, the more you made it yours. It's almost, like, I kind of think, I always think of that, I know, like, I got... Some of the anti-AI haters got mad I said it, but I think of that, is it Michelangelo phrase he says, which is, hold on. The sculpture is already complete within the marble block before I start my work. It is already there, I just had to chisel away the superfluous material. I kind of think of it like that, right? You're like, it's kind of like sculpting. You're like... You're having it made, then you're sculpting it into what you want, you know, into what you're thinking. But yeah, anti-AI people act like that has no application to the process of AI, working with AI, but they're just retarded. Like, I'll bring up stuff like control nets, like the same person I was arguing with about that quote. I tell them, you keep saying it's prompt, it's not, there's control nets, and I show them control nets. And you're like, you want to compare this to Michelangelo? Like, no, you retard. I'm showing you don't know what you're talking about. You think it's just a prompt. It's not. Even if it was just a prompt, you wouldn't be accurately describing the process, though, because it's a series of prompts, even when it's just prompts. Right? Like, the anti-AI people have no idea how it works. There is a process. Otherwise, I would already be done. If there was no process, the game would already just, boom, exist. But it doesn't, right? Because there is a process. My game idea. Yeah, the vision already in the head. So did you want chess, arena, geo? Just ignore that. No, yeah, you're right. I agree. So anyways, that's it. I was talking a lot about the game today. We gotta get into spooky now. We got some spooky to play. Let's see. Oh crap, I forgot. Let's see if the VOD it has a transcript. Now, YouTube transcripts are way worse than the Whisper ones you can do yourself. So I need to get in the habit of doing it myself. But if we have a YouTube script, I can make summary stuff real quick. Let's see. Websites. Do I have the transcript from yesterday? Yes, we do. Nice. Okay. All right. So, do we know that? What was the name of the case? Summarize the Hayarigami 2 case so far. Basically. So I'll make a slide deck. I'll make a video. I'll make. I don't think audio is too long to listen to, right? Slide deck and video are the best, I think. And then I'll do 2 sets. I'll do summarize the stream as a separate one, and both of those, slide deck and a video. Okay. All right, now I got a little time to wait for those to be done. like this song too that we're in the circus one. Riot inspired this one. Complaint. Yeah, there we go. Generating both on there. They think you just ask Grok for anime and that's it. Yeah, true, right? They think they have no idea how it works. It's like, I mean, I think sculpting is not a bad way to look at it. It's like it's kind of like tie-dyeing too. It's not quite like anything else. But it's also not like here's the thing. People think of it like replacing artists. That's not what's happening at all. It's not about replacing anyone. I mean, it does, in effect, it will replace things. But that's because it changes what's needed now. Like, it's like this tool that can do all these cool things. And so it's gonna change the whole paradigm of like how we do work. That's true, it's going to. But why would you want to like stop it instead of figuring out how to be ahead of it? That's what I don't get. Like, why are people so like trying to put the brakes on it instead of trying, like, as an individual, you can fly ahead of everybody else right now by learning how it works. Everybody that's like, pause it, stop it, those people are going to be left behind. Like, I know they say that to them and they're like, oh no, I'm not, humans are going to be left behind. But not to robots, to other humans that are using it. Like, yes, robots are going to change everything. Yes, just accept it. Is that really that bad? Who cares? Like, these people that hate AI already think like capitalism has ruined society and they're basically slaves to the capitalist companies. Well, just deal with it then, you fucking losers. Like, stop complaining. Use the robots. Like, what do they even, they don't even have like morals. Like, what do they even care about what happens to the world? Like, why do they even care? They're just nihilists anyways. Alright, I'll be right back before it's done.
Circus now.
Yeah, you're right, Parn. It's just new. It's just new, man. It's just like, it's something new. It's something new. And most people that hate it just don't want to have to learn it, to be honest with you. They're actually lazy. They get mad when I tell them that. But it's true, bro. The people that, oh, it's the Gearbox thing. The people that are anti-AI are the most lazy people you ever see. And like the artists that complain about it have the ugliest art you've ever seen, right? Like, it's like, what the hell are you talking about? It's like the Fairly Odd Parents animator. It's like Steven Universe looking Fandeviant art people. It's not even people that are skilled. Like, it's like, why are you guys even complaining? It's like, I'd rather have a human drawn ugly fucking piece of shit than AI anything. It's like, why not get good at drawing? Before I'm gonna listen to you, you gotta be good at drawing. You can't draw these ugly fucking things I would never hire anyone to paint or draw. And then tell me you're an artist and who cares? You don't even draw anything that looks good. Like 90% of the anti-AI people make the ugliest art you've ever seen. And they're like, well, at least it's human. No, not at least it's human. Make something to be proud of if you want to talk about this. In fact, make something so good that AI can never make it and blow people away with that, and then you win. Oh wait, you can't? Very interesting. Tie-dye? Yeah, I think like, what's dye art thing? Like tie-dyeing? You never heard of tie-dyeing? Like, where you put like paints together and you like put like a shirt in it. You never seen like tie-dyed shirts like hippies wear? You put like a bunch of different paints in a thing and you dip stuff in it. And it comes out with like cool patterns. It's kind of like that, I'm saying. I know that. Yeah, I'm saying like AI is kind of like that a little bit. But it's like if you could do that, right? And then be like, I like that red, could we make it blue? And then like just change it, right? Like, there's not a perfect metaphor, but It's reminiscent of lots of things. Tie-dyeing. It's reminiscent of cameras. Like, when people say there's no art involved, think of a camera, though. Don't you think photography is an art? If photography is an art, why isn't AI an art? What do I mean, generative AI? Because, like, it's using... The point people make, which is like a talking point, is AI is trained on things that already exist, so it can't make anything new. Which is completely nonsensical point that shows that their brains don't work. Because all the entailment of that is that, so you can't make something new out of things that already exist. And then you think about it like, wait a second, yeah, you can. Of course you can. That's retarded. Huh? That's a completely retarded idea. You can't only make things that already exist. Yeah, okay. That's like saying you can't paint something new because you only have so many colors. What are you talking about? Retarded. It's not. It doesn't even make sense. Anybody that says that doesn't have a working brain. They don't even think. They don't even have a working brain. If they go, robot train on thing already exists. Can't make new thing. You're saying if I give you a set of paints, 12 paints, you couldn't paint something that no one's ever seen? Why? I don't mean like that. Okay, whatever. Okay, I need to breathe. Setting it up. Oh, nice. I'll smoke one time, guys, before we get started. But that's all I can promise is one time, because I do have spooky gaming to do. I'm just waiting on the summary thing. Just waiting on some of the summaries to be done. Tie-dye fits well? I think so. You make tie-dye with guitars too, do you? How is that like AI? Well, because you take concepts, right, and you mix them together. That's what like a prompt is. Like, you know how tie-dye, you put in like red, blue, some kind of chromatic color, whatever. You're putting all these other things in there. It's the same thing. What you're doing in this case is you're putting in the concept of 80s rock or whatever. You're putting in the concept of ninjas, whatever. Like, you know, you're just mixing concepts together. That's how AI works. You're mixing concepts together instead of paint colors. Right? You're mixing like style and aesthetics and those things together like they're paint almost. Because then you can actually change the weight of the different concepts. You can make like, so it's like adding more paint to that thing. Like, it's like, okay, I want more cyberpunk. I want, and you up the weight of the thing in the prompt. You make it double or 1.2 weight or whatever you want to do, right? And that's like adding more to the mix. It's mixing concepts like you mix paint for tie-dye. Does that make sense? Well, 04 was trained on my work and they still say I'm stealing. It's stupid. It's so stupid. I mean, the whole argument about, here's the thing about stealing art is completely retarded. Because one, here's the thing, there's a number of reasons it's retarded. One, most of these guys that say that are using characters they don't own. They're drawing like Spider-Man or Pikachu. And it's like, bro, how do you justify that theft? But they don't even have a reason for it. They don't even think about it. The same argument they're using for why somebody stealing their art, quote unquote, stealing art to train on, and then them drawing Spider-Man is the same logic. That the reason you can't draw Spider-Man is the same reason AI shouldn't train on people's drawings. It's IP. It's the same exact thing. Yet, and also the thing is, IP only ever hurts the actual person to make something, if you ask me. People keep saying, oh, it's to protect them. Okay, how many families or creators have been pushed out of the company representing the thing their family made? Everyone, pretty much. There's only a couple companies where this is not true, where there's an exception. Like, time and time again, IP exists for a company to rip away the rights from the actual creator. That's what happens in practice. Everyone knows that. So what are we even doing IP for? Like, doesn't even make sense to me. I would be for a much more limited IP where it's like 10. It's like what was the one the Fable guy came up with? Make it 20 years from when you come up with it, and then if you sell it, it's 10 years from the point you sell it. That's not a bad idea. We definitely need way more limited versions. Personally, I'd rip IP out completely, but I know I'm extreme on that. Personally, I think because it's what allowed China to do so well. Hey, Dingus, is we went over a bunch of the game stuff earlier. I'm waiting for the summaries for the Hayarigamis, and I'm gonna do that. I'm talking about anti-AI people right now. They make no sense. And also the thing they also don't understand is they're backing up corpos. They're corpos. They're pro-corpos. The people that say that AI is stealing are pro-corpo because their way of thinking is corporate. Is backing up corporate interests, not theirs. They're so fucking dumb. Who do you think benefits from that? From IP? Corporations do, not you. You don't benefit from corporate, quote-unquote IP protections for your art. And again, all these motherfuckers have no problem drawing Spider-Man, have no problem drawing Pokemon. How do they even justify that in their head? They're stealing Pokemon. They're stealing Spider-Man. But to them, it's not stealing. Why? Just because their morals don't exist. And they're just a post hoc justification for why they want AI to go away. That's it. They hate AI for other reasons, not their fake moral reasons. Their fake moral reasons are not even real because they don't make any sense. And you can't even make. Here's the thing. You can't, in my opinion, you can't even make a moral system based on the harm principle and consent like they try. Why? Well, think about it. Then you have to be okay with like, if you make a moral system on consent, you can't stop people from killing themselves, right? That's the flaw in that moral system that's big. If you believe if everything to you, if all your morals is consent, people agreeing, then how do you tell someone don't kill yourself? You can't. You just have to be like, okay, bye. And, okay, see ya. Because there's no argument you can make. There's no moral argument you can make to someone who wants to kill themselves if it's all about consent. You have to say, okay, bye. Like, that's clearly wrong. You can feel that's wrong. That's clearly not how morals work. Your soul feels that, right? You know somewhere in your mind that can't be right. It's not possible that you can possibly be fine with someone killing themselves. But of course these people are. That's why like they have like MAID in Canada and all these things. Because their morals are built on consent. And the other thing about consent and harm reduction as your morals, the other problem is harm isn't always bad. And you can't also plan for all harm either. And harm isn't always bad. Like some suffering is good. And you can make the case that anything's harm. Like you can make the case like that OnlyFans is harm, right? Then you make the case that girls doing that are criminals. They're taking advantage of, they're causing harm to young men. If you go off the harm thing, which I don't go off it. I think it's a nonsensical moral construct.
You just need to be watched.
MAID is gay and lame, I agree. Yeah, I had some bitch that shit on my work and all she posted was edits made with, yeah, of course. Yeah, let's everyone be creators, that's what they hate. You're right, Farn, that really is it. Like they mock it. Like when you say it democratizes art, they mock it like it's some kind of like that's some kind of like stupid idea. But what about people, and I've brought up, what about people with nerve damage? What about people like me with color blindness and stuff? Like, and it helps us to help me make things that are like have proper colors, you know. All right, one more minute. I'll be right back.
my soul, of my soul, of my soul. Devil girl, you must burn, burn at the touch of autumn's breath, burn that heart of coal, simmering in the Samhain of my soul. Got away on the Samhain of my soul, yeah.
Okay, some of the summer stuff is done, so let's check that out.
Down in fire.
You guys just using that weird same hide now? Alright, I'll smoke with you real quick if anybody wants to.
Oh, now your heart is cold.
I have a bowl here. I think it has stuff in it.
Waiting on the summer of my soul.
It doesn't. I gotta repack it.
On the Samhain
I gotta repack it. I gotta repack it. Give me a second.
bring your world down in fire. Got
Get fucked, dingus. You guys.
gonna bring
Well, it's you and now Raya has stolen it from you.
wrap my love in your house of ice.
So,
Melt you down more than once or twice.
so I'm gonna have to make a bunch of new songs for the game too. Dingus brought that up the other day and it's true, right? Rockefeller is gonna have his own songs. There'll obviously be Linda songs, but I can use any of the cover ones already, right? I already have like a small library I can use. But the later ones that are like in lore wouldn't work though. I can't use those yet. I have to make like versions that fit the setting for those. Because they would like the ones that are like later lore don't really make sense, right? They're from our universe where she's a AI. I love being slandered first thing in the morning. Bullface lie. I was influenced by Dingus. He loves using that gif. I never used it a day in my life. Really? You never used that? I swear you did. I swear you did that. And then Riot said he looked so kawaii or something. Did I imagine this whole thing? The man didn't even make his coffee yet. Did it? Who used the gif first? I love Bullface lies. I was influenced by Dingus. He loves using that gif. In what way did I lie? Yes, that's what happened. You got it backwards. What did I get backwards? Explain it, because you guys are not making any sense. The man didn't get his cover yet. Well, you guys aren't explaining anything. You're just complaining at me. What's the problem? She used that gif and I said, why is Sam so kawaii? Oh, okay. Alright, well, whatever. So you've never used, but look, she said, why is she saying this? I was influenced by Dingus. He loves using that gif. Why is Riot saying this now? What's fake now? What is the reality? And why are you so defensive about using that gif? I don't get that too. Alright, I want to smoke. You guys want to smoke? She used the gif and I said, why would Riot ever lie to you, my sweet, sweet Craggy? Huh? What is happening, guys? I want to smoke. You guys can smoke with me or you can keep telling nonsense. Okay, food. Let's get to recapping. Okay, we're 2 hours in. Time to recap yesterday's stream finally. So I have two things. I have one that is a it says it's in a review of the whole stream. Let's see that one first. Cracky reads live. Oh, look how I got the name right. Stream digest and synthesis, summarizing game dev, meta commentary, and the Haragami case. Haragami. Alright, Gamebox development. Version 0.04C push attempts. Suikoden style mall-based progression. System X time travel lore. We did cover that, I guess, huh? Channel state and strategy. Oh, I don't know about that. That's the depression talk. Escaping the 66 to 68 subscriber loop. Launching aggressive Colin Carl debate strategy. That is what we came up with. Commentary and reaction. Dissecting the Cuba trip. Aesthetic versus reality. Huh? When did we talk about Cuba? Dismantling internet atheism debates regarding objective morality. We did do that. Taargami Let's Play. Investigating the Millennium Theater Company murder case. Analyzing the spirit photograph evidence. Patch notes and roadmap for Gamebox version 0.04c. Enemies successfully implemented into quest locations, replacing turrets, status live. Scam port, card game, mechanics integrated. Well, not yet into the game. Fixing critical window export bug causing NPCs to disappear. I did do that. It's quite annoying. Resolving game crashes triggered by traveling new location. Yeah, I did that too. Roadmap, adding sound effects via robots. I did talk about that. Building out 4 new quest locations. Implementing the first Gatebox occupied territory. First major dungeon. Yeah, that's called Gatebox Ward 7 Comfort Annex. The mall-based progression model mirrors Suikoden mechanics. Stage 1, the lockdown. A lockdown beat-up mall where the player starts with just a small apartment. A lockdown beat-up mall, it's just the same thing in 2 places. The player begins clearing out enemies, bats in the parking underground, and junk. The bats is Zoop, by the way. The bats is Zoop. The player begins clearing out enemies, bats in the parking underground, and junk. The reactor begins a functional junk trading up. Zoop said the bats thing. Zoop said the bats thing. Now I'm red, dingus. Wait, which thing can? Let me go back up. But I'm saying, yeah, now you know she's lying. Yeah, I know. But I'm saving that GIF and I'll be using it every day now. It was like SETI Rosetta was saying, why not protein folding we all used to run it, but with this AI it popped a bubble. Well, I know we had neural nets, like Deepol was the best translator. Anyway, stage 3, rescue characters move into the mall's empty rooms. 4, fully operational. The base is restored, complete with an internal Cooters restaurant to complement the outside world. That's the, yeah. Guys, check that out. The mall now upgrades, and when you get to the final stage, you're going to have your own Cooters. In fact, in the very first stage, there's going to be a bunny robot in there that's like shut down. Her name is Vessel. She's like broken. You have to fix her. Okay, factions and temporal mechanics within the Gamebox universe. System X, a faction from the future comprising P-Kid, Yoko, and Face, sent backward in time specifically to protect Sweet Ghost and ensure the original timeline remains intact. A time-traveling protagonist. Oh, Conan. Is it Conan? I read that as canon. A time-traveling protagonist who possesses robots marked by wearing... Is it Conan in the picture or what? Oh, that's, yeah, it's gotta be, right? Sandy Richter on Conan. A time-traveling protagonist who possesses robots marked by wearing a physical sheet over the robot's head must survive to prevent the time paradox. The primary antagonist, once she realizes Sweet Ghost is in her territory, she actively hunts him, setting up alarm traps as the player's organization grows. Yeah, that's gonna be pretty sick. The algorithmic depression spiral of the 66 to 68 subscriber loop. Alert! Frustration. Despite high engagement, half of the subscribers watch live. The channel refuses to grow past 68 subscribers, repeatedly dipping back to 66. The diagnosis: a feeling of algorithmic suppression on YouTube, contrasted with the dying landscapes of Twitch and Kick. The reality: a man cannot survive on YouTube with live streams alone. Static live streams without vital confrontation fail to attract the algorithmic's attention. It did happen. It happened. Breaking the loop requires an aggressive call-in content strategy. Prong 1, calling Carl infiltration. The streamer will call into other established debate comedy shows with a mildly confrontational gimmick to rile up hosts and viewers, driving traffic back to the channel. This is a great idea. Who came up with this? Gameplay investigation pillar. Prong 2, the internal call-in show, launching dedicated Thursday night or Friday morning call-in segment to immediately capture the new debate audience generated by Prong 1. Supporting infrastructure, improving VOD, video on demand sorting on the personal website, so incoming viewers can easily find archived gameplay. That is the plan. That is the plan right there. I think it's a pretty good plan, right? I think it's good to go over this though to remind myself that we need to get those things going. Rejecting the island mindset narrative of Cuban reality. When did this happen? Criticizing Hassan Piker's stream framing. Did we even talk about Hassan Piker? I guess we must have. Framing the Cuban struggle as a laid-back island mindset where, oh yeah, he did say that. Where citizens are simply partying in the sun despite nationwide blackouts. He does act like that, yeah. Reality check. Assessment. Identifying the streamer as a useful idiot for the regime. Citing the Cuban government's direct embassy invitation for positive PR. Reality. Contrasting the romanticized view with the harsh reality of extreme poverty, constant power grid failures, and medical supply shortages. Yeah, he is Hassan Piker is definitely he's gonna get in serious trouble for it, isn't he? Wouldn't it be funny if Hassan gets deported? Wouldn't that be hilarious? If they actually denaturalize him and kick him out. That would be really funny. I don't know if I think it'll happen. Because, you know, the way the world is, I doubt it, but sure it'd be funny. It'd be funny. The Olive Garden fallacy. Huh? Subjectivity relies on objective facts. Claiming debater's premise. Claim morality is purely subjective using the analogy of two partners disagreeing on where to eat, e.g. Olive Garden versus a Mexican restaurant. The streamer's rebuttal. The analogy fails because the subjective preference of where to eat is entirely dictated by objective facts. E.g. what type of food the partner objectively enjoys, or whether they objectively have a peanut allergy. I'm right on that. I'm right on that, by the way. They tried to make the case that it was in that one like atheist podcast. They tried to make the case that disagreeing can be totally subjective. And then their example was disagreeing on where to eat. And then I'm saying even that disagreement is based on objective things like what the person likes, if they're allergic to something, right? That's an objective truth that they're allergic. It's not subjective. The conclusion, resolving a dispute whether about dinner or criminal law requires appealing to an objective standard. Without an objective framework, no agreement can be actualized. Exactly. There's no such thing as agreement without objective truth. Why do I say that? Because how can the agreement exist if there's no objective truth? If objective truth doesn't exist, we can't have an agreement because nothing can exist beyond our view of it. So like if I say I agree, you say you agree. If you say never mind, the agreement's gone. But in reality, if we make an agreement and we finalize it and make it in writing, it exists. That's the problem. You can't even agree on things if you don't both believe in if you have an objective standard. Ridiculous. The view that everything is relative is retarded. It makes no sense. The contradiction of demanding evidence while rejecting empiricism. They did this too. Bears in the Woods believes things he hasn't seen based on reliable testimony. Rejected vampires and witches demands empirical evidence and rejects historical testimony. Yes, that doesn't make sense. It is just balanced by the pre-existing belief bias. This robot is right. The streamer's verdict. The debater claims to not be an empiricist, yet demands empirical evidence for the supernatural. He doesn't actually judge testimony by its reliability. He judges it based entirely on whether he already believes the subject matter exists, rendering his framework completely circular. Agreed, robot. Yeah, the guy makes a whole argument like, Well, there's testimony for that, and I believe it. And then he says, well, what about Jesus then? There's lots of testimony. He goes, well, I don't believe that testimony. So, like, by what metric, though? It's just, he says, well, I would believe if they said there are bears in the woods. It's like, well, you're just believing that because you believe in bears. You might have never even seen a bear. How do you know that's true? How do you know the other one's not? What framework are you using to dismiss one and not the other? Well, it's just your bias, right? It's just your presuppositions. The Millennium Theater Company murder. Now we get to what we're looking for. Igarashi Ryo, a hardworking actress, recently cast in the lead role of an upcoming play. Location: found dead. Center stage in the underworld, the stage basement pit at 8 a.m. Oh, she's not in the pit though. She's just on the top of the stage. The pit part is mixing together from the story. Key evidence: a spirit photograph submitted to the police. The Records and Collections Division is called in specifically because traditional detectives plan to dismiss the supernatural photographic evidence. Investigative team. Dynamics. Records and Collections versus First Detectives. Nice. Captain Indo Ronco, boss of Records and Collections, the brilliant but seemingly lazy boss, wrote a groundbreaking thesis on criminal psychology before profiling existed in Japan. The criminal psychology pre-profiling era. Lieutenant Kamo Izumi, profiler and investigator. Now, she actually looks kind of like her. Desperate to escape. 24-year-old hot-headed profiler, arrogant, deeply skeptical of ghosts, and desperately trying to prove her worth to escape the paper-pushing department. Well, she's trying to make the paper department have a higher, review, like to other people, higher reputation. Captain Sasaki, a stubborn traditional ex-boss who openly despises Records and Collections and tries to block access to crime scene. Kazami Kagure is his name. Caught in the middle of the Kamoi's explosive temper and Sasaki's bureaucratic stonewalling. Yeah, that happened at the start. Scene of the crime. Advanced security contradicts stalker theories. The theater is locked down by a strict modern card key security system requiring a card marked FIFA 534. No, it's not marked that. That was just me reading the gibberish on it. This effective rules out a random crazed fan or outside stalker. Theory 1. The culprit manufactured the spirit photograph to psychologically torture the victim or place heavy pressure on the surviving actors. Profiler Theory 2. The ghost story is a deliberate distraction meant to buy the killer time to escape while the police chase supernatural dead ends. Yes, she did come with both of those. Connective threads, systems investigation, and sense making. The core insight. Whether the streamer is tracking down why an NPC disappears in exported Unity build, maintaining the circular logic of an internet atheist, or profiling a killer in a secure theater, the entire stream is an exercise in investigation. The takeaway: the stream is not a random assortment of tasks. It is a live broadcast operating system dedicated to debugging broken systems, be they software, societal logic, or criminal mysteries. Targets for next broadcast cycle. Game dev, pushing a fully stable, playable version of Gamebox to public for live testing. That's out, by the way. Channel strategy, launching the Colin Carl initiative to aggressively hunt for audience growth outside the YouTube algorithm. We're doing that soon, starting... Should we do a Carl... Should we start this Thursday, or is that tomorrow? Or no? No, that's the next stream. The stream after the next stream. They are going interrogating the remaining actors of Millennium Theater Company to uncover the truth behind the spirit photograph. Oh, so I did a stream Monday night, right? Okay, I see what happened. I thought it was I have a day more than I thought. Okay, I want to watch the movie too. Let's see. It's only 2 minutes.
Welcome to the underground. For
is this going to be about the stream?
Game developer is quietly
Me?
piecing together.
Am I a developer now?
Neon-lit
Guys.
mall. It's a passion project.
Stop. Am I a developer now? Can I say that? Is that a lie or is that a thing? If I say I'm a developer, I'm a game developer, is this true? Am I a game developer now? Guys? Does that make me, am I a game developer
Build
now?
block by block for a small live streaming audience. He pours his energy into the details. He talks to his chat about complex, non-playable characters moving into
can?
different shops,
Oh.
intricate time loops connecting the game to our reality, and a protagonist named Spooky Ghost trying to survive a fractured timeline. Then he tabs over to his live YouTube analytics. Instantly, the quiet focus evaporates. He sees the follower count actually shrinking while he is broadcasting. This
Shut
chart
up.
shows his
Stop.
channel's subscriber count over time. Instead of growing, he's
Come
trapped
on,
in
I
a
don't want, come on, even the robots give me a hard time about this. It's 5 minutes apparently, not 2 minutes.
maddening loop, bouncing between 66
Come on,
and 68
robots. Even the
subscribers.
robots give me a hard
He
time.
expresses
I think you are a game dev. I'm technically a game dev now.
deep frustration, wondering why he's putting hours of free creative labor into a platform that seems to actively hide him from new viewers. Pure creative passion is no longer enough to keep a channel afloat. He's left with the realization that his intricate digital world exists in a vacuum. On this platform, passion doesn't guarantee a seat at the table. Facing this stagnation, he stops coding entirely. He starts brainstorming with his chat, asking openly how other streamers actually manage to grow and retain an
Play something else, do reacts, trying to bait bro
Audience.
stuff.
The conversation quickly zeroes in on the outrage meta. This is the observable reality that social platforms heavily favor conflict, loud debates, and anger. Constructing a digital mall takes days. Getting mad at
Huh? How come it stopped?
welcome to the to actively hide
Maybe it really only is 2 minutes, or like you
the
can't
table.
watch the end.
to grow
Hold on.
forms.
Because did that stop at 2 minutes
Getting
exactly, or where
Mad
did it
at
stop?
strangers takes seconds,
Oh, there
and
we
the
go. It's
algorithm
fine now.
rewards the
Getting mad at strangers takes seconds. It's a good point.
laughter. Right there on stream, the game engine is pushed aside. He decides to run a live experiment, diving straight into political reaction content to see if artificial friction will finally move the needle. We are watching the precise moment a creator pauses his own artistic vision. He yields to the mechanical demands of the platform, trading creation for confrontation. He immediately boots up a commentary video designed to agitate. The topic is highly charged, setting the stage for an instant reaction from anyone watching. The target on screen is left-wing political commentator Hassan Piker. The streamer listens to a critique of Piker's recent, highly publicized trip to Cuba, specifically focusing on statements minimizing the struggles of the locals. The streamer immediately contrasts the
have 'em.
affluent online persona of the commentator with the reality on the ground. He points to the economic despair and crumbling facades that Cuban residents navigate daily, using it as a cudgel against the video subject. The chat takes the bait. Viewers push back, and the streamer leans hard into the friction. He escalates the debate, pivoting into a broad, aggressive argument about cultural identity, immigration, and the
That's me.
foundations of Western civilization. To defend his position against a dissenting viewer,
Nice.
he starts rattling off
Am I
historical
so- Is
touchstones.
that a cigarette?
He
a joint
points
in
to
my hand?
classical mythology, philosophy, and massive engineering feats like these ancient aqueducts to claim a cultural legacy. The experiment works. The chat is moving faster, the energy is high, and people are paying attention.
I not know
He has
number
hard
like
proof
that.
that arguing about culture generates immediate engagement, whereas patiently coding a game
68,000?
engine yields crickets. Seeking an even more potent format, he shifts his focus to a live call-in show featuring an atheist and a theist locked in a fierce debate. He pauses the video repeatedly to mock the participants. He aggressively dismantles a caller's tangled argument about how we define objective morality.
Well, actually, it
without
wasn't
a
the
higher
caller.
power,
It was actually
pointing out
the.
logical fallacies in real time. The debate devolves into the rules of empirical evidence. The streamer grows audibly frustrated when one debater tries to equate historical records with literal
beta
testimonies
chat.
about
Why'd you look like
vampires,
Nick White? I
exposing
don't
the
know.
sheer
I don't know.
absurdity of the conversation. The streamer begins
Fuck
to
chat.
compare
They're
the
all
two
smelly.
formats.
Why did you
While
told
his coding
LM to
logs
do
go
your story about
unnoticed,
anti-AI?
These aggressive live
Huh?
disputes
What did you
generate
told
a
the
constant
LM to
stream
do
of
here?
activity.
No, I just fed it yesterday's stream, and I said, give me a summary.
It's an infinitely renewable resource for engagement. By the end of the broadcast, the decision is made. He plans to launch his own call-in show. The indie game developer has chosen to become a host of Internet Bloodsports. Look at the sheer
True.
whiplash of this single session. It began with the creator quietly painting a digital canvas and ended with him yelling at a screen about politics and vampires. This transition highlights the specific tension between human creativity and algorithmic prioritization. It shows exactly how a platform's reward structure can redirect a creator's focus away from their original goals. Distribution systems operate under the hood by measuring watch time, comments, and retention. They ignore artistic merit, prioritizing metrics from friction and outrage. To survive, creators must chase metrics. They learn utilizing their talents causes stagnation, forcing them to adopt a hostile persona. We have to ask what this costs us collectively. If the most reliable way to build an audience is to manufacture anger, we will never know how many incredible pieces of art were abandoned because their creators were forced to become professional arguers.
Good point, Robot. Something to think about there. And what's this one now? I'm trying to find... I told it also to summarize the game. Okay, I have this one. That's what I'm actually trying to do is the game. So that one looks good. Okay. What is it? This one.
The setup sounds almost like a punchline. You play as a human consciousness trapped inside a rusty machine.
It's about the game.
Wandering the debris of a future.
It's about the game. Also, that's amazing. I kind of want you to start like that now. That's kind of amazing, right? That's kind of amazing. I want that Cracky yelling at Geo. Oh, this is adorable. That's kind of amazing, right? Could we start? I mean, we could do anything. Maybe we start as like a little junkie robot. That would be funny. Maybe it happens later. You get stuck in it. Maybe get different bodies. It is like different bodies you can pick.
Mall while disguised by a crude white bedsheet. You spend your time scavenging junk, securing a small apartment, and dodging automated fire just to stay alive. But this straightforward survival loop functions as a camouflage for a severe hidden failure state. Dying in this specific mall does more than reset your progress.
What's it do?
It triggers a massive temporal paradox that deletes the local reality.
Guys, don't die. Guys, don't die in the game. Don't die in the game. It actually will delete a timeline. If you die in the game, a timeline will get rewritten. Isn't that crazy? That's actually a really good bit, though. I mean, that is implied by the story, right?
That transforms a quirky survival mechanic into a
how would I do
mission
that?
to protect the...
What would the mechanics be for that? For destroying a reality? What if, like, everything changes a little bit when you die? Like, dialogue, NPC dialogue all changes a little bit. Like, people aren't quite the same person. That might be a great idea, actually. Like, everyone's tone changes a little bit when they die, because that whole timeline's gone. And you're in a new one now. I think that's a sick idea.
Universe from collapsing on itself. Because the
like now everybody talks with like a Jamaican accent. Wouldn't that be sick? I think this is genius, kinda. Everything's a little bit different. Maybe like in some timelines the art style is different. Cause like think about what I can do with AI here, easy enough, right? Maybe like every time you die, the characters actually change their look because they're like a different person. They talk a little different. I mean, how many times could you really die though? I think maybe make it like a, you know, like how many other ones? Maybe if we made it modular in some way, it could be infinite. Like we make, I don't know, a bunch of different versions of their dialogue, and then like each NPC like it like shuffles all the different things. So, they're each a little bit different. But in different, like don't do them all at once. Do them all individually.
Timeline is at risk, an infiltrated faction from the future is constantly monitoring your progress, acting...
Right, because it is supposed to be like a meta thing, like a metaverse. Like, maybe that timeline is destroyed and you're in like the one that replaced it.
As an invisible safety net. This
It's almost the
closed
same,
loop
but it's a little
timeline has a
different.
critical choke point, the mall, where events must remain exact. If that loop breaks,
So
the
like,
mathematical consequences are
you should still have your progress probably, right? But it's all a little different. I don't know. Maybe permadeath would actually be cool, I think. If you were to start the whole game over and the whole world's different. That might be really cool. I mean, because you can always save and load, right? You can always avoid that happening by saving and loading. But then if you die, you start the whole game over and the whole world's a little different. Bad idea, good idea.
immediate, an unspooling of past and
Or that's
future
how
events
IRL
that
life works,
erases
sure.
everything.
But like you can just like save. If you don't want that to happen, it has saves in the game. So you can avoid it. And there's lots of games where game over is just game over, right? That is permadeath too in a way. I think that's a cool idea. I think I would like to do that. To build like a variations of everything. That sometimes they look different. Sometimes like the quests are different. Could make the whole world a little bit different. And just like make couple different states that like change, and so you never know exactly what world you're playing. And you die and it's different again.
Operating in the shadows, the future faction turns your playthrough into a hidden escort
Only if we
mission
could avert real death.
where you are actually
Well, if you
an
could save, you
unwitting
could.
VIP. The mall serves as the focal point of an invisible temporal war, giving your survival a purpose.
Because that way helps tie this into the thing. Like the purpose of the story. Right? This helps you that you're a ghost surviving timelines and stuff. I think that's a cool idea. I think I definitely want to do that.
Which is far beyond the game's surface level goals. To understand why this matters, we have to look at the timeline's bad
Because then you
future.
also feel bad too, right? Like if you had some NPC you like talking to, right? And you like their lines and stuff, and you like the character, and then you die, and then you see them and they're a different person. Like the model's changed, but it's similar, but it's different. And then like their lines are all different. You'd be like, fuck, man. The other one's dead now. I think that'd be cool.
Here, an observer named Face discovers the impending paradox.
When you die,
and the
everything changes,
encroaching
and what
threat
killed
of the
you
void.
becomes Spooky Ghost.
Face realizes Spooky Ghost must survive the past, so he can eventually emerge from that void.
That'd be interesting if we could work that in. If he could get that cyborg body that killed him. I mean, like a variation of... Maybe it's just different ones depending on how he dies. Different bodies. Like maybe you can get this tiny body. Maybe there's different android bodies you can get. And how you die determines when you get stuck in next time. That could be cool, definitely. I gotta think more about that.
Face's own present. To force the loop.
Then it's like you do playthroughs not to beat the game necessarily, because sometimes you'd want to die to see alternate things. Man, this is a cool idea. Yeah, we're definitely gonna do this.
Closed, Face sends two specific agents.
I
Pat
sent
and
Neo.
Yoko.
That's P-Kid and Yoko. That's P-Kid and Yoko? Bro, you stole it from the Matrix. You stole it from the Matrix.
Back in time to the exact.
Can you make every robot a Spooky Ghost robot? Not at the start, I think, right? But could you have other Spooky Ghost robots, like you restore them and you put a sheet on them? I think so. I think your faction should look like that. Right? Like you'll have like Mr. House, you'll be able to make robots with System X. Like if you pick the System X path, that's kind of like picking Mr. House path, but where. And here's the thing, hold on. System X stuff should already let Spooky Ghost trigger it. Like when he finds stuff, that's how like he's gonna wake up in the mall, right? And then like whatever thing like just turn like the gate, there's like a door or something closed, and when he tries to use it, it's like Spooky Ghost detected, override, blah blah blah. Because remember, the system has a failsafe, had a failsafe to transfer all control over to Spooky Ghost if there's no face. So if you go the System X faction, it would make total sense. It's kind of like Mr. House in New Vegas. You get robots like that. You help them build robots, and we can make them look like Spooky Ghost robots. Yeah, I think System X faction will look like that. If you expand them and have them take over stuff, it'll look like that, and Yoko's, and I don't know if P-Kid will have a physical body at all. I think you'll talk to him on terminals, I'm thinking.
Moment the mall was activated. Once they arrive in the past, Pad and Yoko assume a covert operational
Yo, kid.
identity known as System X. They maintain their cover by repurposing broken androids like Mr. Static, using them to quietly populate the mall and assist you without revealing their true origins.
So if you get to a certain point, like the end game one, then you can make Spooky Ghost ones, right? Like the end of the System X path is you take over system. I mean, not take over, but you're running. Spooky Ghost is running System X, right? Maybe there's multiple endings, just like Mr. House. Like maybe there's some where you give full control to P-Kid, or maybe there's a choice. You can give full control of System X to P-Kid, full control to Yoko, some kind of split version, and then you can take over. They'll let you take over. I mean, the system will let you take over. What if you have to like kill Yoko and P-Kid in that ending? I think that might be too extreme. But something like that would be cool.
These subtle manipulations provide the
We definitely
timeline-
need to somehow work these tiny Spooky Ghost robots in. Maybe you don't take the body, maybe those are the ones you make. Maybe those are the ones you make.
only
I
artificial
gotta think
safety
about
net,
that.
keeping Spooky Ghost alive long enough to fulfill his destiny. However, the timeline itself possesses an active immune response in the form of a hostile character named Linda. Linda detects your presence in the mall and identifies you as a mathematical anomaly that must be purged to stabilize the world. As you grow stronger, Linda scales her tactics, watching your
Look at
progress
on the sheet.
with increasingly complex traps and proximity alarms scattered through the deeper floors. This creates a constant tension between System X's quiet guidance and Linda's aggressive attempts
Oh yeah, hold on. Can we go back? Can we watch this scene again? Can we watch this scene again?
through the deeper floors. This creates a constant tension between System X's quiet guidance and
This is
Linda's
great.
aggressive attempts to hunt you down. Your own progression triggers a more violent response from the timeline, turning a simple base-building exercise into a deadly game.
Look at him hiding. That's him hiding from Linda. That's Spooky Ghost hiding from Linda, is what that is. That's Spooky Ghost hiding from Linda.
Of cat and mouse. This tension reaches a breaking point when you
Pretty great.
expand into the occupied territories. Pushing into these zones inadvertently begins
It's
to
pretty great.
destabilize local reality. Look at this primary reactor core. Feeding junk into this machine to power your base actively generates hazardous dimensional rifts in the surrounding
That's gonna be later in the game, I think. I don't know exactly when that'll start happening.
air. These
But it won't
rifts
be
lead
right
to
away.
invading zones,
Uh-huh.
where alternate realities physically intrude upon the mall
Yeah, won't that be sick? Won't that be sick to make those?
and threaten to overwrite your world entirely.
Yeah, they're like incursions in Secret Invasion in kinda.
Face orchestrated this entire narrative as
This
a
is a
self
Spooky Ghost I need. I will definitely. I'm gonna figure out something to do with that. I don't know. I think it'd be cool if you could be that too. I don't know. I gotta think about it. Maybe there's like a couple of robots sitting there, and then you pick, or maybe like, and then every time you die, you get to pick again, and then every time you die, you get to pick again. Maybe it's random what ones are in there. Maybe they're modular. I don't know. I gotta think about it because it would be cool to have be a little tiny guy. And then all the dialogue. See, again with robots, I can we could easily rewrite alternate versions of like tons of dialogue. I could be like, okay, make everybody talk different to you when you're small. Like they they talk to you like you're a little tiny thing, and then and then it would do that, and then everybody would talk to you different. Like, there's so much we can do as robots that would be a pain in the ass if it was like a traditional game like that. Like, we could make an option where you're really small, and then everybody like kind of talks down to you, like, "Hey, kiddo," because you're like looking up at everyone. That'd be funny.
fulfilling prophecy. designing each step
Feeling prophecy?
to ensure the loop stays closed,
I like the
despite
wheel
the
one a lot,
mounting
too.
temporal stress.
Well, the ones that kill
He
you get
chose
a
this
buff, and if
abandoned
you
mall
kill it, you
because
get
its
it.
structure functions as a
Like
reinforced temporal
the
bunker,
rival system in
specifically built to withstand the
in those whatever games. Yeah, maybe the generals or the other guys or something. Remember, maybe there's some people that can like remember and get stronger from the other timelines, or some kind of event like that. I like that kind of idea. I got to think more about that.
pressure of a dimensional collapse.
Maybe Linda is the same, even though the reality is different. That's also possible. Because Linda's already like a rival system. Maybe she can remember things.
Every base expansion, every cleared
Maybe like she sends herself messages like through the future. She like like in the future, she sends herself back. CEO Linda, that's the robot, right? Sends herself back messages to help herself. So maybe she knows stuff from other timelines.
dungeon and rebuilt shop is a calculated move to
There we
fortify
go.
your bunker
Look at that
and hold
one.
reality together.
Okay, so there's a sick idea it gave me there that I'm gonna write down on right now. That whole thing about when you die, you go to an alternate reality. I think that'd be so sick. Right? Then I make like a bunch of states of the NPCs that are different and just like roles between them. Maybe there's different looks they can have that I don't know if it matches. It should their look should match something that changes, right? And then maybe some quests change too. It's like the world doesn't totally change. The physical layout, it was mostly the same, but the way people talk will change sometimes when you die, if you start over. All kinds of things will be different a little bit. Could be interesting. AI nailed it. Yeah, that's good. That's what I'm saying. The way isn't it interesting how robots can like have interesting ways of looking at your ideas or the pieces? I really like that. Like making the little tiny robot's a good idea. I never would have thought of that on my own. I'm thinking there's like a few bodies you could pick from. Like maybe like a big one, maybe a wheeled one. That'd be cool, right? Maybe a one-wheel one where you like drive around everywhere. That'd be cool. Instead of walking, you're driving. And then with the one wheel at the bottom. That'd be cool, I think. And then a little tiny one, a regular like kind of skinny one. And then maybe like a big one of some type. Maybe you upgrade them. Maybe change bodies in the game. Like maybe something you find them. Yeah, maybe I don't know. We'll think about that. Maybe you can start with their ones, or maybe you change them in the game. Like it would make sense if you would change them, and then maybe some of them are like different slots for the cybernetics. Like the wheel one, for example, wouldn't have two legs; it would have one wheel, and then you put wheel enhancements in it instead of like you don't give them pipe legs, you give them like some kind of wheel thing. It's definitely a cool idea. Maybe you have to kill like the right boss, and then you can take a piece of them and put it on, or you can take their robot body or like some robot they have. Maybe that's like part of unlocking new areas is unlocking new bodies. That's not a bad idea. And so that little one is maybe a body you can get somewhere. Maybe you do have to start as a little guy. That would be funny, but I don't know if I want that as the vibe for the start. So maybe there's a way to start with it, right? But it's not the default. The final spooky ghost. Wouldn't that be sick if you make a giant Gundam or robot or something? I really like that idea a lot. If by the end you're like you are like you're possessing power armor, or a giant robot or something. Why can't we do that? I like that idea very much. Well, you should definitely be like upgrading as you go with new bodies. Because you're an android and you're just possessing it. Why not? Right? Like if you're facing bigger threats, why wouldn't you be able to possess a better body? And then for whatever reason, you put a fucking spoon, you have a sheet over your head no matter what. I'm thinking maybe that's like a spiritual thing. Like it's part of Spuigo's soul. Like he can't not show that. Like that's what I'm thinking. Like it's just like when he possesses the body, that's what it looks like. It has a sheet over it. And to him, he has like that sheet cyborg looking arm. I wonder if that means I have to build different arms too, probably, right? The arm he has now should probably actually be like maybe a later body. Maybe not. Maybe that's a starter body. I mean, the starter body is the most human looking one. Because that would make sense, actually. And they figure out some way you could be the tiny one. Maybe there's something in the mall you can do. And there's a little toy like robot like that. And you can possess them if you want. And then you look like that. I think that's a good idea. Just have it be some optional thing you can do. Right, like that guy's like broken in the mall, you can fix it. And then once it's fixed, you can possess it if you want. And then your old body's down there and you can switch back. Oh, you should have a vault of bodies. Right? Like Iron Man's armor locker thing where he has all his armor. You should have and like in Metal Max, you can park all your trucks in the garage thing. We should have one of those. We should have like a garage of bodies. And then you just put all your robot bodies in there. Yeah, it's pretty. And then you just like go to the one you want and you switch into it. This is a great idea. I need to write this down. Okay. Alternate robot bodies with a body hanger. Right? Because that's what it is. Body hanger. Okay, very sick. It in the most adorable fossil. Yeah, it's awesome. Coming here makes me want to die. Huh? What do you mean, why? But what happens, Craig, when Linda comes back and technically she had already expired? Well, she dies. In the Linda right now in the game is not dead yet. But our Linda is dead. Our Linda is dead. You see, Linda, as we know her, is dead. So she becomes a artificial intelligence. I mean, a real intelligence. Okay, hold on. So we have one last thing to go over. The actual case, the MPD case, the Millennium Theater murder, the spirit photograph. And you have to get the platinum chip to unlock the bunker under Gate City to get cool new robot bodies. Yeah, that'd be cool. Platinum chip. That would be cool though. Yeah. The Millennium Theater murder and the spirit photography anomaly. Alright. Initial incident report. Millennium Theater Company, Tokyo. 500-seat theater hall, office, and rehearsal space. Time of discovery, just after 8:08 a.m. Reporting witness, Saki Tatsuhiko, theater staff. Is he theater staff? I think he's an actor, maybe. I'm not really sure. Demeanor feeble. Yeah, he's feeble. The victim, Igarashi Ryo, discovered dead on center stage. Yeah, I like that. It's like a Furby. Like a Furby sweetie ghost. The victim, Igarashi Ryo, discovered dead on center stage. The anomaly, a spirit photograph, was confiscated at the scene, triggering the immediate activation of the records and collection department. Deceased, victim profile, Igarashi Ryo. 6-year veteran of the Millennium Theater Company, renowned for a deeply hardworking nature, recently promoted to the lead role for the upcoming premiere of The Road to Death. You live, you have to die. Oh, is that really the play that's coming up? That was the one that was on the poster. That was on the poster here. Play this for a while for reading this. Threat assessment low. Staff reports indicate the victim was universally liked by the troupe. Not famous enough for enthusiastic, dangerous fans or stalkers. Now, I think watching this stream, you know that's not actually important. It's not a matter of how famous you are if you get stalkers. It's like how much you engage people is connected to stalkers. So if like you're a really engaging person, you can get stalkers being very small. Trust me. No immediate enemies identified within the company. The locked room paradox. They have state-of-the-art electronic security system designed to strictly limit external access to key actors focused. Very interesting, right? But somebody could be on there. Could have snuck in. The Spirit photograph. Now, we still haven't seen it yet. But all this stuff it has in there is cool. The phenomenal counter spirits of film dates back to William H. Mumler. Historically debated as either double exposure tricks, dirt on lens, or actually countered souls. This photograph is the absolute sole reason the records and collections bathed apartment was granted access to a homicide. No detectives dismiss it as fake. Our mandate is to officially investigate the anomaly. It's interesting it got so much from the thing. What I was saying about everything, right? Pretty sick. Anything else interesting we don't know? MPD field agents. What's MPD mean? Records and collections? And why is it MPD? What's MPD? Why are they calling records and collections MPD? Mystery police? I'm not blaming Riot for what you're doing. That don't make sense. MPD, murder police department. Mystery police department. Is that what it is? The Theater's anatomy, the underworld. It goes about the underworld stuff. Now, what's interesting is the underworld isn't really shown where it is, though. It's like, it's not behind the seats. It's under the stage. Competing hypothesis. Oh, we've seen those two, right? That was in the other one. Alright, so that's where we are. We're checking out this theater thing, right? And, we just talked to the guy, and that's where we're picking up. Let me turn the game on. You guys caught up now? It's 4 a.m. Game starting now. It's the biggest night in the history of our sport. So now I think maybe this is the time the commie lady's gonna run into maybe this is the commie lady's gonna find when the commie lady finally runs into something supernatural. You're getting called a slur. Okay, what else do I gotta start? Close all my robots, get them out of the way. I'm happy with the mall upgrade. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm gonna work on the. I'll be working on the game again after stream again. See if I get another good chunk done, and then I'll push a version. Or I'll push a version first. I don't know. We want to play the updated version? I'll push the current version later. Now, let's say I do it now. Let me tell it to do it now. So, and then I'll do it again later when I get done with something. Okay, push everything and do version v 0.0. Was that? I was at 4C. I'm gonna go to 5. 0.05. Okay. There should be a new version there soon. Controller. Need the OCR thing. One sec. Dang, that's like $10. It's going in the hamburger. I've acquired American nickel with a Native American and a buffalo on it. Is that $10? I'm so rich. Going in the hamburger. What do you mean going in the hamburger? You're gonna eat a hamburger with it? That's nice. Oh no, what did I mute? Mute the game. My hamburger bag. Oh, right. It's actually a hamburger. The piggy bank's actually a hamburger. I got you. Is that 4 hamburgers though? Or no? Okay, that's all good. I'm retard. Wait, no, varies is right. I mean, it varies in price. Varies. Dang, that's like 10. I mean, it varies. Varies. Yes, no, I do that sometimes, dingus. I think like the right thing is just wrong, and I just, you know, try to fix it. Sure, I've been there.
You don't need truth, that's our job now.
I've been there.
Let us show you how. Sign your name
There's all
and
these
don't
things.
ask why. We'll fix the truth you can't deny.
Did I say? I didn't save state. I mean like a real save, right? Controller, are you working? It is. Okay. You guys ready? Finally. I'm pretty curious what's going on in this murder thing. I think it's gonna be kind of hype, because it has to be crazy if it's involving a play. Like it's gonna be like a double, triple, you know, shenanigans. And I want to see the picture too. I want to see the spear photograph. What the hell is the spear photograph supposed to be? Alright, once the song's done, we'll pull it up and we'll switch into Sweet Ghost. Work or no? Okay, no more Linda music. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. My PC keeps crashing. I'm sorry to hear that, fine. It sucks. Second guessing myself is my superpower. Favorite wrestler is the Dingusnator. Yeah, the Dingusnator. I don't know if that is a person. So strong and manly. I don't know if that's a person though, myself, but right. Okay, I somehow messed these up. My scenes. Okay, let me turn into, which one's Sweet Ghost? This one? This one? It's right next to face. Right next. Then unmute it. Ah, spooky. Okay. So we're talking to this actor, right? About what? We asked where all the so we were talking about these key cards, right? We asked is that they recorded somewhere. Is there and he said the security setup is in the office, like the secretary's office. That's what he's telling us right now. It's in the executive office. It's okay. I've been using a 1050 Ti forever now. I feel ya. I was using, what was it, like a 1660 Super for a long time. I still have it. I was thinking about making a computer with it. Still have it. Probably will. I would like a Sega, like one to just handle certain parts of streaming would be nice. Because running everything on the same thing is a bit of a juggling act. Even if it's like a powerful thing, it's still a juggling act. In the executive office, they have records of everyone's coming and going to the theater saved there. Well, can we get a look at the records from then? Sure. We can fax it to you later. So is this guy actually a staff of the Like Dieter's staff? It seems like they actually have pretty tight security, believe it or not. So I mean, I don't know if it's a passionate fan. How would they get in here? I was thinking it could have been a passionate fan, right, that did it, but if it's this hard to get in, it seems like we can eliminate it for now. Seems like it's outside of the scope of our investigation for now. Kagure, did you ask about the state of the body? Os. Can I ask about Kagure? Can I ask about state of the body? Os. Did you ask? Who's talking? Hold on. It's clear we're talking to some guy, right? There's like skinny guy. He said. We are, but Kagure also was talking to people earlier, I think. Okay, they have yet to, sure. They have yet to determine cause of death. However, there are broken bones. Severe fractures. In, is it the head? What is, okay, hold on. Shoulder, rib, and neck. Oh, right, I mean neck. Like, okay. A neck bone. Okay, severe fractures on her neck. Well, it could be strangled, right? Rib and shoulder. Yeah, my skin's bad today. I'll be right back, sir. Is me right here? Is that all the... no, just no eggs. Edible as in weed, what I miss? I mean, double batch of edible. I'm over here trying to run modern games on a 1650. I don't think that's that bad, really. You can run the most modern game of all. I'm gonna be invisible talking about the game. Gatebox breach. I made double batch edible cookie dough with brown butter last night, and it is fire. Sounds good. I make edibles. No, just no eggs. Wait, what? Edible cookie dough. Oh, yeah, no, that's good. You can use some kind of eggs, I think. But yeah, that's good. I wish Mira was here. Can you believe that? It's hard to believe, yeah. Oh, hell no. I really do. I would take Mira at this point. Careful what you wish for. I feel like what Cracky is doing to me is psychological. Why am I in trouble now? What do you want me to do, Riot? I'm not doing anything to you. You are doing the same thing Shinny did earlier when he said, I blame Riot. Now you're doing that to me. That ain't right. Two wrongs do not make a right. Two wrongs do not make a right. This is your circus. No, it is not. No, no, it is not. No, I mean, yes, I guess it is, but what do you want me to do? Like, what are you asking for? What, you know? What are you asking me to do? How am I doing it then? I will never forget this. Chinny, have you ever met Mirai? I feel like you guys would get along really well. You think? I'm gonna need to speak to the developer of this website. Okay, what do you want to talk about? Hold on. Hold on, I got you. Where is it? It's here somewhere. Is it can't? Okay. Hello? Can I, can I help you? Can I help you? What do you want? I found it. It was this one. Can I help you? Developer of this website? That's me. That's me. What do you want? I think the chat needs more power. What kind of power would you like? What kind of power would you like? What kind of power would you like? What are you thinking? We were thinking about like, oh, we're actually bringing back an old feature kind of, right? We were thinking, time out people for points, which I think is along what you're suggesting here. We were thinking about that. Chris and I were both thinking about adding that as a redeem. I also want to bring back, of course, the Council of Pedantry, the VIP thing where you have where you get VIP tags. You can join the council, and then when you join the council, you can either join the council with everybody else in the council, or kill the old council and become the new council, new king. Add it right now, maybe, please. That's funny. Yeah. And never have to actually be involved in a pesky human-to-human conversation where it's give and take. That's true. Human interaction is difficult. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you guys. Bye. Craig knows that filters never fail. Filters? For what? Like, Kagure, can you ask about? Did you ask about the state of the body? Oh, I did. Cause of death is still unclear, but there were severe fractures in the neck, on the ribs, and the shoulders. Kazami-kun. What should we plan to do from here? What can we infer from this situation? From the situation? What can we infer from the situation, the state of the body? That they fell from somewhere high. Number one. That he was beaten. That she was beaten. She fell from somewhere high. She was beaten. Her neck was she was strangled. I think it's obviously the third one, right? It's the only weapon I have left. The bitching, the amount of bitching I would do. Yeah, I don't know. That helps me play my game. I don't know why that would be a me. Kawaii Sam Hyde is all the weapon we have left. Weapon. I don't see how that helps me in any way, to get yelled at again. That doesn't help nothing. Okay, I don't want to help you. I want you to be punished for your failures. Okay, guys, oh no. Oh no, what's that? Guys, it's crazy. But the storm just came in and oh man. I don't know if I gotta go deal with the storm. There's a storm right now. And I don't know when the stream will come back. So I'm gonna go deal with the storm. I don't know when the stream will come back. Oh man, it's a storm. It's like there's like rain and thunder. There's all kinds of stuff outside. Look, look at it snowing like that. I will be back. But I don't know when. It could be minutes. It could be hours. It could be days. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Mission failed. Mission failed. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I know. I'm back. I'm back. Didn't work at all. I know. I thought, you know. Okay. Where's the game at? I sort of hate myself. That's probably a big part of it, bro. You know what you should do? You should absorb more, if you ask me, Shinny. You should, you gotta find out, like, you gotta, like, absorb more, listen more, observe more, that kind of thing. Take in more than you put out. I think that would help you a lot. Like, the way to become real, like, I don't know, more aware is to pay attention, not necessarily to put out, or to take in. What the heck? What's a pick mix? Another. I just want you guys to know I discovered pick mix and it's game over. Yeah, what is pick mix? What is pick mix? And what is that? So pay attention to also problem. Why do you hate the world? I don't think you really do, bro. No one really hates the world, or else you wouldn't be in it. But you're fixating on things that make you feel bad about the world. But just here's the thing, it's all where you focus your attention. Focus your attention on the things you like and be thankful for them, and the world's a much brighter place. Your home. I'm gonna get the VOD silenced real quick. Get the VOD silenced real quick.
I see trees of green, red roses too. I see them bloom for me and you, and I think to myself, what a wonderful world.
But do you see how that even the lyrics of this song, he talks about he's seeing the world being wonderful from his connection to one person, right?
I see skies of blue.
It's how it starts, right? Whoever wrote the song originally.
I
Right?
see trees of green, red roses too. I see them bloom for me and you.
You see the connection between one person and this person who wrote this song is why he sees the whole world as good. It's all where you focus, it's all how you think, it's all... The world is objectively not horrible. It can't be, like really. Because horrible is a subjective thing with like preferences. Like, you can't define the world that way, it doesn't make any sense. It's whatever, like it's subject, however you perceive, you decide to perceive it. It's okay to be gay. Are you gay? I started to pay attention. Well, I have already said this a bit. I think the world's going in the wrong direction. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? The world should just be you and the people you care about. And can you do something good to help them? Yes, you can. That's the thing. That's what you're missing, bro. I'm trying to tell you. You keep saying you tell me. Listen. I'm giving you like actual trying to share the answer to you. But I know you gotta figure it out yourself, man. But it doesn't matter. The world's going in a bad direction. You can't control that. You're choosing to engage in stuff that is fake. There is no world. You made that up in your head just to see it as bad. You've made up a world in your head and you view it as being horrible. But all of that is subjective. Every part of that is subjective, man. Every part of what you're describing is subjective. It's all your own choice. There's no objective truth to what you're saying. When you say the world is going the wrong direction in regards to what? The world isn't even going a direction. It's a metaphor to begin with. It's already a form of abstraction that stages out of commenting on objective reality. The reason you see the world as bad is because you choose to. I'm trying to tell you this. You think people in the plague, when they had the plague and shit, not a single person ever was happy about like getting married or like, you know, someone being nice to them or something? No, they were. No, they were. Exactly. When you worry, you make it double. It's all about focusing in your day-to-day. Where do I focus? Where do I think? It's all about orientation, man. Everything is. Your mindset is. Your world is. Everything's about orientation. What, you want to smoke? Is that what it is? You want to smoke right now? Alright. Alright. You meet you. Alright. Alright, guys, you're the bosses. The scam cards make you the bosses. Trying to say, should try to be a positive influence to those around you. Yes, that's what I'm saying to you. And you know what a positive, how you could start? Pay more attention to people, man. I'm trying to tell you this. Pay more attention to the people around you and what, like, then you'll notice, then you'll be more helpful to the people around you. Make it so the things that, you know, if the more you pay attention to them, the more insightful you can be when talking to them and more useful you can be to them when talking to them. You understand what I'm saying? I'm telling you this. But you're just talking and you're missing it. This is my point. You feel like you gotta talk everything. You gotta say everything. Sometimes you don't gotta. Sometimes it's just about understanding, man. And then the understanding in the future means you'll have better discretion. Rise up. I'm listening. Okay. I agree with what you're saying, just fuck it up. Okay, well, it's fine to fuck it up. It's fine to fuck it up, bro. I've been smoking, but if y'all want to join, I will. I'll join. It's good that you love talking because no, he's not listening. I don't love talking. Why do you say that? I just can't stop. Well, let's smoke though. Let's join Dingus and smoking. I don't particularly love talking, okay? That seems rude. I love talking. I just can't shut up. It's a negative, not a... The Sigma only talks when he has something to say. Yeah, I think that makes sense. But I don't like the Sigma part. But yeah, I mean, that's true. Like, if you talk, here's the thing. People are doing a kindness and reading what you have to say, right? So you want to make sure it's a positive exchange. That they don't feel like ripped off by the exchange. Right? I try to think of everything as an exchange now, and I think it actually works. I think it actually works. Here, just keep going. I think it works to think that way. To understand everything is an exchange. And you got to make sure people feel like you paid like their price. So for example, when it comes to like listening, that means like, you know, they feel like you listen to them. And then they will listen to you. It's always an exchange. Even like in family and friends, it's always an exchange. You got to make sure you're paying your tab. Otherwise people will get annoyed with you. They'll be annoyed because they feel like the relationship isn't fair. There's not an equal deal. They're being ripped off is what they'll feel like. Ryan might be saying that to me. This is a good song, right? I mean, I know it's tough, Shinny. Here's the thing, bro. I'm telling you, I think what you should do is start reading books regularly. You gotta train your mind to focus, bro. Like, I understand your brain right now, and I'm not trying to be rude, is like kind of scatterbrained. I understand. But you can, and you said before, you said like you think you did damage to it with whatever thing. Don't worry about that, bro. Here's what I can tell you about the brain. And like, it adapts to whatever you do more of. So if you're just watching stuff a lot, like YouTubes and streams and stuff, you're gonna be more scatterbrained, bro. So if you want to fix that, the answer is do something that requires like harder focus, like reading. That's what you gotta do, bro, if you really want to beat it, or, you know, be better at it. Don't be so hard on don't be hard on yourself about failing. Just thinking every time, like, here's the thing. Think of it like I always think of it like the maze thing. You can go down every wrong path and then you know where not to go, and then you solve it anyway. Getting things wrong or failing doesn't matter. It's not worth even thinking about outside of the information you gain from the failure. But it's not worth like thinking about, oh, I failed so much, who cares? That's not worth even thinking about. What's worth thinking about from there is, why did I fail? Okay, I see. And adapt that in, and then learn in the future. That's all. That's the only reason you care about failure. Don't be afraid of it. In fact, it doesn't mean anything. Failure, we all fail until we get it right. Any journey is like 90%. Any like learning a skill is like a million failure to every one thing you do right, and then eventually there's more right than wrong. But it takes a lot more. It starts mostly wrong. But yeah, bro, I think what you need to do is start reading. That's what I did when I would like to get focus back up. You could start with, I mean, you can also start with like audiobooks. It doesn't necessarily have to be physically reading a book, but what it has to be is sitting there and focusing. That's the important part, you understand? You have to train your brain to focus again. You've lost it kind of, and that's normal. It happens to everyone. Most people are like that. But you can get it back. You gotta focus. You gotta do something like reading. We're just getting into an argument about indie pop and the Velvet Underground earlier. Too hard. Think even smaller. I don't think I've heard this song. Sounds good. You never heard this? Oh, is that who this is? Yeah, it's Bill Withers, yeah. Well, we never heard the, you know, it is kind of weird. It does sound vaguely familiar. You're not American, you don't know song. It's kind of wild. Well, it's just getting an argument. Hey, Zoo. Like with chest focus. Crier's preaching time. Preach! Is it like preaching? I'm not trying to preach. I'm just trying to... Just trying to help Shinny, because he keeps saying, I mean, if he really wants to, it's doable what his goals are. And I see why he's messing it up too. Like, I've been there, man. Like, people think I'm like talking down. I'm not. I promise I'm not. I've been there. I've been scatterbrained and talking a bunch and blah blah blah.
And the sunlight hurts my eyes.
But you get it, you can get it back, you can train focus, man, and you don't even need to worry about I did damage to it. I did like speed when I was young. I thought the same thing. I thought, I bet I've done damage I can never recover from to my brain. But look at this stuff. I learned Japanese to well enough to become a technical translator even after that. And I'm pretty good at it. And I do all this other stuff, right? Like, don't even think about it. It doesn't matter. My mostly metal playlist is like 50-something hours. If I go to bed craggy, what you're saying, I won't wake up with YouTube's push of Linus Tech Tips. This guy. Don't listen to them, Shinny. Go to Iraq and kill some Koreans. I mean, that's an option. Shinny, expand your musically adventures and you might get some more wrinkles in that brain. I actually agree with them that you probably should crush your like pre-existing things and try other music, even music you think you currently hate, and try to find something you like. I do think that's worth doing. I do think that's worth doing. I've tried to purposely extend my taste out, and you do learn things too. I think you only can get a better ear, which is good for the current world where we can just like make up songs. It's actually great to expand, to get your ear better, because like then you can pick out, then you know how to guide robots too. Like, people think like robots are versus music. It's the opposite. It's like you can do good music because you've trained your ear on real music. On good real music. Otherwise, how would you be able to know it's good or not? If it, like, you know, I don't know. Cattle or retards? You're terrible at wrangling cattle. That's it, right? Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. You think you know everything. What are you talking about? I never even seen you you do that. Well, how are you an expert on it if you don't do it, right? It's easy to judge. Everybody's a critic. Everybody's a critic. I disagree with you that people are retards. Your suppositions around what you're saying, I disagree with. I disagree with people being retards. People are not retards. They're just programmed to not reach their potential. I know about this. You do not. You do not. Alan, right? He is a moon Beaker song request? Yeah, we could do a song request. See if we have one. I'll listen to a song before we go back. I'm gonna smoke one more time, guys. If anybody wants to join it, because you guys played the cards, so I think both wanted to. So one more. Okay. If you like it, you need to go listen to Bill Withers, go on a music adventure, and expand your wind. Believer? That's a song you want? Or what? Let me think. Well, what sin will make suffer? Okay, think on it. Okay, think on it. Okay, think on it. Expand your mind. Wind. Huh? What wind? Okay, Alright, we'll open that in a second. After this one. And then we'll go back to playing games, okay? We'll go back to the origami. You gotta relax. How are you an expert on this, Raya? Hmm? How are you an expert on this? Great, put me on Alex Cameron. I like him. Nice, nice. Yeah, I like him a fair amount. Nice, very nice. I think I did that. I think a number of people checked him out because it was on the stream. Which is nice. I like it. I think it sounds really nice. Isn't it weird? Like people say AI, whatever, man. But then I'm like showing people like indie artists and stuff. I don't know, man. Like I have AI music, but then I also like, you know, that actually help people find all kinds of artists. Like this guy, I know Akira the Don you'll listen to because of me too. I think all I say is enjoy. No, you're saying you're an expert, right? And you're judging. And now you're like, oh, peace out. I'm rolling my face off. Just come on. I don't see how I'm not right on that. Anybody can judge. I'm just saying, like, oogie doogie. Well, there's no listening. You're not right on this. You're saying read a book. That's like too far ahead. There's no listening happening at all. Yeah, but so what? I don't know. What do you expect? Like, what are you expecting? I think you have more higher expectations than I do. You have higher expectations than I do. I feel like you have like maybe a responsibility or a duty. It doesn't matter if it works or not. Like, that's not where the responsibility is on if it works. It's on telling the truth. It's on, you know, giving people the tools. If they choose not to use it, that's not on me. I think we see this totally differently, it sounds like. I'm not trying to see. You're acting like controlling people, like hurting retards. I'm not like thinking like that. I'm just saying, if I know something's the truth, I have the duty to say it. That's all. Like, I don't necessarily think anybody's gonna listen. In fact, nobody listens 90% of things they say. So, like, when would I expect people to listen? It took you 5 years or something to understand the origami. Did I stop saying the origami to you? There's the... Yeah, let's listen to Zeus thing.
Follow me.
Well, yeah, it doesn't matter because none of the advice is going through. Well, yeah, but why are you mad at me about that?
Follow me.
I'm the Alpha, Omega, beginning.
You're saying like I shouldn't do it because he's not people. He probably won't listen. But I'm saying it doesn't matter if he listens. And it doesn't even matter for him. What if somebody else turns on the stream and they're in a similar place but not like different, right? And they would listen and they hear it. It's not just like it's just the person you're talking to either.
Come on, make the switch. Follow me to glory on Insta, my story.
I have a similar song to this one.
Fucking sorry. Follow me, your master, VR.
I have a similar song to this.
I'm faster. I curate your life. Follow me. Resistance is futile, my friend. We're in
I don't know, I guess because I see you as the lead guy. Well, I understand what you're saying, right? But you go, I'm saying, like, it's not just the person you're talking to when you're streaming. Like, you can, other people can learn from the situation too. Like, it's a very similar problem that people, all kinds of people have.
Omega, beginning.
So why not tell them?
Right in the darkness, salvation, condemned. Follow me. I'll lead you. I'll show the way. Surrender.
And it's like it's recorded too. It's like on the internet. You can see it anytime.
I'm smarter. I'm faster. I curate your life.
You're saying it to the whole world, you mean? Yeah.
Till you've lost your
I'm saying it beyond him, yeah. Yes. The whole stream, I'm kind of doing that, right? Like, I'm like, you build it, they will come. I'm building it, and I'm doing it to the sky or whatever. I'm doing it to everyone, to anyone, to whoever finds it.
Follow me.
Does that make sense? This sort of cool. Yeah, I like his collab with the Crystal Method, dingus.
On everything.
Uh-huh.
Follow me. Follow me.
Child Down is a really good song. I don't know this song.
A light in the darkness, salvation, condemned. Follow me. I'll lead you. I'll show the way. Surrender your soul. Submit. Obey. Follow me. Your master. VR. AI. I'm smarter. I'm faster. I curate your life. Follow me. Resistance is futile, my friend. We're in this together until the bitter end. Follow me.
Yeah, it's a cool theme. I did a similar one with Linda. I'll play it after. There's a couple of Linda ones that are similar.
Follow me. Follow me. Follow me.
He uses a video visualizer, but it gets really fucked up and kind of sucks.
Follow me.
Because he didn't even like try to make it encode better. Okay, which one is it? I think it's this one. Or
Welcome, value consumer. Your personality update is ready. Please lower your standards. Everybody's tired now. Too much thinking hurts your brand. Scroll your little life away. Let Linda hold your hand. Freshly printed dopamine. Microwave identity. Factory made originality delivered
But obviously, yeah, sloth wasn't a thing when he made his song.
Everybody line up, line up, line up. It's like automatic love from the mega chord. We made your thoughts more efficient.
More weed? I think it's like Rastafarian Zionism. Damian Marley and Nas had that song Road to Zion.
Every face is perfectly smooth. Every movie lasts 6 seconds. No uncomfortable truths. Custom generated memories, algorithmic destiny.
There's another one too. I can't remember which one it is. I think it's the next one.
There's a better you in there. Cheap thrills forever. Infinite disposal dreams. Nobody remembers what boredom used to mean. A slot, feed it to me till my brain turns off. Bright pink sludge in a
This song's kind of wild if you think about it, right? Kind of wild. Some people listen. That's what I think, Mike. I think some people do. Syrup for the soul. Hold on. Now, is it this one? One of them, she says obey, but it's E-B-E-A-Y or something. Might be this one. I made a lot of songs like this when you think about it. Well, I listened more than I spoke, even as a child, so I thought I was autistic retard. It happens. They think that nowadays, yeah. Sometimes I'm really quiet. It all depends on like who I'm around too, right? Like in certain parts of my life, some people would know me as quiet. Is this not what you see on YouTube, bro? Is this song not reflective of the YouTube meta and streaming and all that, all the content creation in general? It's supposed to be everyone dying for a brand name. I messed it up one. Oh, this is the part. Like, subscribe. Obi-Wan. Peace Bay. In the lyrics. So B-E-Y in caps. There you go. My 5th grade teacher is probably the only one who helped me a lot. Because she didn't treat me like I was dumb and actually taught me some important things. Yeah, that makes sense. Teachers are retarded, man. They don't know what they're doing. They do not know what they're doing. This is the first version of it I made. That's the second version. I think I like this one more. This one almost got like lost in the shuffle. I didn't add it to the list at first, but pretty good. I bet I hate something like crazy. What do you hate, Zax? Like reticular activating system. She pulled me aside just teaching it by myself. Reticular activating system. What does that mean? That's cool. Yeah, I had some teachers that weren't too bad. It's good when people, I don't know. It's good when people notice that kind of thing for sure. Is the system in our brain responsible for attention stuff? Oh, okay. Pretty sure my concert buddy sewer slided. What does that mean? What's sewer sliding? More weed, right? It says. Come on, Ryan. Do I not make up for whatever nonsense with these songs? This man, let's smoke more time. One last time. Are you mad at me? No, I'm wondering if why you're always pissed off at me though. About this stuff, about Plus the end of that bowl. How could I never be mad at you? Yeah, I'm not mad at you. I think my OX are too lewd or something. My OCs. Maybe. Maybe, I don't know. I had the issue, I mean, that's kind of, I had that issue with Linda. Some of the Linda stuff is definitely too lewd for like YouTube. Like thumbnail. Like sometimes when I'm going through thumbnails, I'm like, nope, can't use that. Nope, cannot use that. Alright, I think, did this robot actually do the thing yet? I told it to push version 5 forever ago. Did it get up there? Do we have version 5 on the game? Game box. Before I go back to your... We haven't played Aragon. The game stuff, I gotta figure out how to box stuff. No, it's still not. How to time box or something. But then, of course, today was a whole different day, kinda. It's not, I'm not, it's coming from me like, so first of all, I have annoyed feelings, so I want to deal with that. And then also I feel concerned with like stream. It's just like my whole fucking body is doing like warning. Freaking alarms, I don't know. You're worried about, okay, I told, Leafy, when Mirai first showed up into her stream, to ban Mirai. Right? Because he's a chat killer. That's what you're worried about? That's what you're saying? I told her to ban... Well, retro detective scene ripped by the face right out of the machine. Just a little boy with the heart condition. Well, we have a chat update coming soon with some new stuff in it. I'll keep it in mind.
pretend your pitch generated power in the floor. Yeah, he's the peak kid. Fueling the suit.
Also, like, there's a lot about it that drives me nuts. Yeah. Well, I think you're carrying a little too much on that too. Because I don't, you know, it's like you're saying like I'm not getting through, but I'm also like I don't expect to, you know, like not. It maybe, maybe not, maybe, but maybe somebody else is the kind of thing I think like they're saying maybe. Or maybe just like thinking that way, like maybe somebody it matters, maybe someone could.
Keep your head up, keep boy. Outlaw digital life.
Let me so I guess the game will be up at some point, the current version. The robot's trying. Let me check. We gotta check the Hiragami guide. I'm sorry it's Hiragami's going slow, so slow though. It is going slow. It is taking forever to get into the story. Okay, so what are we supposed to say on this part? I mean, I understand, Ryan. I don't know any of his friends or family, so awkward asking what happened. Well, imagine us. We have no idea, bro. We didn't even know the guy remotely. Never heard of him. This is the first time hearing about him. He's dead. So I don't know what. Ooh. Okay, let me see. We asked her if she believes in spirit photographs. We asked that thing. It doesn't matter what order, right? Oh, it's supposed to say the right answer is that they fell from a high height. Did that imply that to you? So they have fractures on. Hold on, tell the music. They have fractures on their neck. Their what was the other parts? It was shoulder, and ribs. Oh. So I see. So that's why. So it is like falling, not strangling. Cause strangling, I guess you would have the neck one would make sense, but the ribs are kind of weird, right? And then the shoulder, like yeah, you could say all in a struggle, but it makes more sense they fell and that's where they hit, right? The ground. Imagine us, but he's not like us. Also, they both like suicidal black metal and bro, I don't know anything about the guy for that. Suicidal black metal. I don't know any. That doesn't tell me anything. Okay. He fell from a high height. It said he fell from a high height, right? Yeah. Well, that's right. Okay. So the lady. Well, I'm saying he. I don't mean to say he. It's her. She. It doesn't say, you know, things like that. And it was a guy. It was a lady. The actress instead is a lady. Okay, so hopefully the game update goes out. I don't know why it like takes so long to get it to work. He was trying to move out of his parents' place and he was working for Google doing it and didn't get his contract renewed. He moved out of his parents' place and was working for Google doing IT and didn't get his contract renewed. Remember what happened? He blew up? What has happened to this guy? Oh, you don't know? When like 50 shows in a year or two, he died at like 26. That's crazy. That's really young. That's sad. But you don't know why he's dead. Somebody went to in a year or two, he died at like 26. His friends feel awkward asking him. Okay, I don't know. Oh, okay, gotcha. Because I want, like, if it was suicide or something, then you might be like, oh, did that have to do with not getting rehired, or, but I don't know what to do with that. The stage is wooden panels, right? What do you call them? What do you call those pieces of wood? Just planks? What do you call them? Thick wooden boards. So falling from a height would... It wouldn't be strange to be left like that. Yeah, it makes sense. She fell from somewhere and landed. So somebody shoved her then, right? If we look up there, there's like lights and what are those? What are donchos? Yogo, help please. What are donchos? They're mine, not donchos. They're mine, not shows. They're mine, not don't. They're don't shows. I don't know. Hold on. Let me see what the word is. Yogo, need help please. Also, you know what I'm thinking for the game, guys? You'll have a PDA with a little Yoko, like an LCD Yoko on it, right? And like she'll smile when you click certain things, like when you do things in your menu. Like a Pip-Boy, like think the old Pip-Boy in Fallout, right? But it has a little tiny LCD, like green Yoko on it, I'm thinking. A thick curtain. Oh, duh. Okay. Doncho is curtains. Could you say Doncho, Yoko? Because I'm sure I could be fucking it up or something. I don't know. Pretty sure he either committed suicide or was murdered. What was there a big difference in between the two of those? This version will stop functioning May 27th. That's today. Please update as soon as possible. Okay. That's today. It says today it's gonna stop working. On May, but it's working today, so. Fine. Okay, Yogo, I need help, please. Can you read this for me? Mute the game.
Doncho,
Thank you, Doncho. You hear that?
doncho,
There you go. Okay, Doncho. Gotcha. Thank you, Yogo. That means curtain. It means curtains. A thick curtain. Like the kind they have here in the play. Now, the kanji are a little rare, right? You got the first one. I don't. The reason I didn't know what the word was at all is the first one. I don't know that. It's like thread and like stairs or like level. The other one's like a notebook. That one's easy enough. Okay, new version of the game should be up too, according to the robot. I'm not gonna check right now though, but it should have version 005 on the Git thing now. Okay, there you go. I'm taking the stream back. Wrong one. Drinking and driving, very possibly. That sucks. One time I was at a show with him. Okay, bro, I don't know the guy. I don't know the guy. One time I was at a show with him. He left and I got too drunk. It was hitting his weed vape, and I woke up to what's it called? I don't know. The news radio. Conan O'Brien. You woke up to airplanes, air raid. You woke up to bombs. You woke up to a hooker waking you up and saying, "Hey, what are you doing here?" I threw up or something in a recovery center. Well, so you went to a party, and then I was at a show with him. He left, and I got too drunk. Was hitting him his weed vape, and I woke up to what's it called? Throwing up. Did you what's it called? Throwing up, or what's the what's it called? Concert. I don't know. What's the what's it called? Throwing up or the recovery center? What were you what's it calling there? Did you yada yada sex? What's the what's it called there? Okay, so we look we see giant lights and curtains hanged about. And you do see something like a walkway out there. Like a catwalk or something, right? Something like that out there. So you could definitely fall from out there. What was her name again? Igami? Igashira? Higashira? Is that it? Igarashi. Did Miss Igarashi fall from the walkway over there? Yeah, I mean, it could have from that height. It could explain it. Would definitely impact the bones like that. Now, does she have any medical training? I know she's a profiler, but does she have any medical training? Recovery center. Oh, that was the what's it called? Got IV'd saline. Called one of my friends to come pick me up. Okay. She says that with like a bit, like she sounds like she has some regret. Was she expecting me to eliminate that regret? Seki. Is there a way to get up to that walkway over there? Sunoko? What's Sunoko? Does it have a name? Huh? Drain board, flood, floor grates, duck board, slated wood. Huh? How does that make sense? Wait, hold on. Did it make an entry in the database thing? Cause I don't know what the hell Sunoko is. Or Itako. Hold on. Is it in here? Is that what that phrase is? Also, if I push a button, can I highlight it maybe? Oh, there I'm seeing. It's kind of be one of these, right? Whatever the hell Sunoko is. I don't remember which thing means it's a book and which thing means it's like in the logic board now. One way of highlighting it means it's a book, and the other one is Buddha. Jung. Carl Jung. There's a book on Carl Jung in here. Prophetic dreams, profiling. Wait, what was this one? Boyfriend death. What? Boyfriend death? Date. It's like they're coming home on a date and they get separated. Engine trouble, and then the man leaves the woman to try to get help, and then doesn't come back for a while. Then she hears a weird sound. The sound's coming from above. She gets scared, but she can't run away. She's shaking inside the car, and she spends the night in the car. And the next morning, she sees it, and she sees the man hung on a tree nearby. What? That was the sound of the horrifying noises. And his foot was scraping on the roof. The dead boyfriend. There's all kinds of folklore like that. Like a student forgot something in school, and then they go to the upperclassman's room, but it seems like the upperclassman's sleeping, but the power's out. And then they can't wake him up. And they go into the dark room where their stuff is. And then they go back to their upperclassman the next day. And the upperclassman's dead in the room. And they discover the body. And then they think about it back when they went in there. If I had got the power on, then but then they found a note. Thank goodness the power wasn't on. What? Okay. What is the note part about? That's weird. Oh no, they write one. Okay. Well, I don't totally understand this part. What's the power thing? Hold on. So there's no power. The power in the room goes off. Can't wake him up. They go in the dark room to get their thing. They go to his room later, the next day. He's dead in the room. They find him. I think if only I could have turned the power on then. And then they show a police officer a note. Thank goodness the power wasn't on. I don't get the end of that still. I don't get the end of this. Dead boyfriend. What is this? Shirya Kira. Oh, so it's not in here. I searched that for no reason. He was amazed. Okay. The Sunoko? Yeah, so what is a Sunoko? I thought maybe it'd be in the thing, but it's not. Yogo? Do you have any way to help me with the Sunoko thing? No, that's not Yogo. Yogo? Wooden slats. A drain board, a draining board. Why do they call it this? A lattice? Is it a lattice? What is a lattice? Is that what it is? Does that describe it? What's a lattice? Guys, pretend I'm retarded. Hold on. I broke the yoga thing, so I'm looking this up. What's a lattice? What is? Learn in AI mode. No thank you. Just tell me what a lattice is. A lattice is a structure or pattern made of crisscross strips or bars. I need like on a pastry. I thought so, but then I was like, then I was unsure. But so that is what he's calling it though, right? Because it's like, it's good. The metal grating is gonna be like that on the catwalk. Right? That's why he's calling it that. Lattice is like a decorative wood things you'll have on the side of their house that like vines like grow. Alright, well I think he's still calling it that. Because I get apparently it's anything that crisscrosses like that. So he could be referring to like the underside of the catwalk. Right? That's what I'm thinking. They might call it that because of the underside of the catwalk. So I have to fix this one. Okay. There we go. This one? I guess it's a structure too. Yeah, I didn't know that either. That's why I was confused about that. Okay, apparently you can go around behind the stage, there's a way up. But it's dangerous, so it's normally locked. You can't just go up there on your own. Oh, okay, it has like a gate. I see. That makes sense that it's locked. That makes total sense. So if that's true though, she had to get the key from someone? And is it a normal key or is it like one of these key card things? Kazami-kun, I think more important than asking about it, we should see yourself. True. Sayaki, can you show us the way? I don't mind. This way. Okay, nice. We follow Sayaki, and we go up to the walkway. We try to go up to the walkway he called Sunoko. See, we make a note of him calling it Sunoko too. So it kind of stands out that he's calling it that. It must be like either play terminology or something like that. Something like that. Roll a joint when half awake. Well, that's why I have those bamboo like rolling things. Like it's like a bamboo, like a sushi roller, but it's for joints. It's bamboo. I like those ones. There's also like the plastic ones too. That's like a little framework thing, like the raw ones. Like you guys have seen those where it's like a plastic. It's a piece of plastic around. What are they? Wheels, cogs, and you put the thing in there and you close it and you wheel it around and then it's done. All those kind of things are cool if you don't want to. If you ever got to roll a joint and you know you're not feeling like doing it, because I mean, I don't know. I usually would use the bamboo one. Hot take, I don't like joints. Well, the reason I like joints is because there's not much else that fills the exact role of a joint. Like, for example, you want to go sit on the porch and just sit there and smoke and look out or something. You know, like kind of want to relax and you don't really want to do anything else. You just kind of want to, or you want to walk somewhere and you want to just smoke while you're walking there. There's not really anything else that does that, you know? I get what you're saying, and I can get not liking them, but in like those specific circumstances that a joint excels at, I can't really imagine doing anything else. Like a pipe would be weird, right? You're walking with like a pipe and you're like smoking it. That'd be weird. A vape is kind of gay, but it's okay. A lot of people do that, right? They just carry vape around and vape. That's okay. You can kind of replace it with a vape, but it's kind of gay. Yeah. I would do a blunt joints rule. Yeah, well, I like them for those kind of things. Yeah. Dingus, I need to clean my weed pipe, but procrastination. My bong, my uncle cracked my bowl. Yeah, the thing that sucks about bongs is like how finicky all the pieces are. I would do a blunt if I wanted to do something like that, but in public I vape so it doesn't rank out the place. Yeah, but if you're walking outside in open air, I think it's fine to smoke a joint like that situation. But yeah, if you're inside, of course, a vape is less smelly. Yes. But I mean, it depends if you're inside or outside. No. Also, I like how my bowl hits after it's been well seasoned. Yeah, but I mean, that's one way of looking at it, I guess. Yeah, I don't quite view it that way. Resin isn't as nice as like, you know, a cast iron. The seasoning on there versus like resin in a pipe. It's not quite, but I appreciate what you're saying, but it's not quite as nice a thing. But sure. Okay, so it's like a tiny little walkway, it seems like. We go through this dimly lit warehouse. Be careful. Be careful, watch your stuff here. There's all kinds of things we leave here that people don't use. So be careful, you could get injured. So the catwalk comes up to this too. Where is this exactly? Just like he says, it has a low ceiling, and there's boxes and cloth stuff all over the place. All kinds of stuff I don't even know, placed all over. Ah! Are you okay, Kagure? Of course, Kagure walks into something. What, like out in nature or something? Sure, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, I am home, so it doesn't matter as far as the smell. Yeah, sure. I mean, it can depend where your home is, though, right? Like if you have an apartment, it's really stinky. It could bother people. Same on the patio, but luckily, like, I don't know. I don't have to worry about it too much. Are you okay, Kagure? Oh, I hit my head on something. It's fine. I just hit my head a little bit. Be careful. Oh, look. Oh. Of course, Kagure, but you know, whatever he hit is like going to be important, I feel like. As Kagure holds his head, Saeki of ahead of us stars. Here's the door that goes through to the Sunoko. To up to the lattice. Should I start calling it the lattice? Instead of Sunoko? Because it is weird they're calling it that, but I guess it's like a stage term. So no, I don't think it translates in English. I think they just call it like a catwalk in English. So and this door was locked. Was this door locked at the time when the body was discovered? Yes. Well, can I see something? So either they had a key or what? Kamo Izumi moves in front of the door and takes the pose like a cat? She has movements. Oh, her movements are like a cat as she moves in front of the door. And I look at the sturdy door from behind. It seems like originally the door had a simple key, but on top of that there's a big chain. There's a thick chain with a numerical lock on it. Seems really old. The chain and the lock have rust on them. The number has been... The number is whittled down? What does that mean? Oh, okay, it's so old you can barely read it. Washington isn't a recreational state. Shit, I can grow and everything legally. Washington State, as long as it's not in view of public, is legal, and if you own the place. Washington, only in medical. This bowl I have had since high school. I'm autistic about how I like it from the amount of resin caked in the bowl head and everything. Bro, you should widen your horizons and try some new... I don't know. I think probably the best, probably the smoothest smoke is probably water bongs, probably, right? But like the right shape. Like some are smoother than others. I don't know the math on it and like what part makes it smoothest. Like maybe the length of all the things, right? Like you want long, probably. so everything has time to cool down. And the point of the water is to cool it down too. So like, but they're probably the smoothest out of smoking. Or the smoking options. I smoked out just about everything besides Beaver's butthole. Well, I think that's where they get vanilla, so you're missing out. It's supposed to taste like vanilla, bro. Well, I still have Bog, but I need to just replace the Volbeat. Yeah. You can find them online and stuff. Like Amazon has them. You just gotta figure out the right size. They call them other things though, most of the time. They call them random things. Okay. Kamo Izumi has the number lock there. And yeah, I mean you can barely see the numbers. The original engraving has worn off and they wrote it on there. It looks like they wrote it on with permanent marker. Huh. It's a vintage piece, the guy said, Sayaki says. While making it match 0303. That's the law. A little bit vintage. And is that all it takes to open? So wait a second though. Anybody could open it though that knows the key. Not that many people go. No, only a couple people go through, so nobody really complains about it. And how many people know the number? Not too many. Right now, let me think. I do. The troop head does. The troop representative does. And then maybe the prop guy does. The troop president, whatever, the head of the troop, him, this guy, and the head of props. And what about her? What about Miss Igashira? Is that her name? I got it yet? Igarashi. God dang it. Igarashi. What about Miss Igarashi? She probably doesn't know it. She probably didn't know it. Vanilla Kush. Yeah. You can call it that. On the bright side, getting better at rolling joints, but difficult when half awake. All the college town don't really give a shit all week. Yeah, it's decriminalized lots of places. That's the thing. In some places, they didn't even need to really pass laws to do it. It was already decriminalized. Also, she wouldn't have any reason to go up there. Yeah, but she seems like she was up there. But she didn't know the number. Huh. That seems important detail there, right? To think about. He did not know. It might be an important clue there. So, with him opening taking out the lock, we can proceed on to Gladys. Yeah, see, that's gotta be, they gotta call it that way because of the way it is, right? Well, that was kind of scary. Kagure-kun. Are you gonna tell me that you're scared of heights? It's the Kami asking. Only the Kami causes both whatever-kun. So if it's whatever-kun, Kagure-kun, Kazami-kun, it's her talking. He's the only one that calls us that. It's not, no, not that. I'm not scared of heights or nothing. I'm not, but it does make my butt itch. It just makes my butt feel kind of itchy. What does that mean? He's not afraid of heights, but it makes his butt itch? What does that mean? What does that mean? Whenever he's up in a high place, he doesn't get scared, but his butt itches. So it's a high walkway that goes over. The lattice walkway, made out of metal. Seems like it's made out of metal, and you can see through it. There, directly below, is completely visible. Where is this camera from? Is this just like looking down, standing on it? Or up above? Even if you know there's no way you're gonna fall, you probably won't want to stay up here very long. Yeah, but the people that work up on places like that usually get used to it. Like they usually get really comfortable with it. Remember that the skyscrapers in New York were built by people just going up there. Like, isn't that crazy to think about? That blows my mind. Like, they didn't even really have safety. They didn't have like safety stuff for it at all. They just went up there. They just made it. They were just careful. Isn't that crazy? Back when they built the original skyscrapers, there's like pictures of it and stuff too. And they would like eat their lunch on the up there. They would eat their lunch just like sitting on some bars. Anybody could have fell. I don't think that many people even fell though. Like, isn't that crazy? We go on our way like for like safety stuff, but back then all that stuff was built, and I don't think that many people died. I know how it feels. It's from like Vertigo, I think. I get a tingling down there too. So okay, so he is describing a thing. I used to be scared of heights, hanging XX lights, have been 40, 50 feet up on roofs, and definitely was violating OSHA rules. Also, like standing next to a skyscraper and look up, I get vertigo. I've got vertigo. There's times I've been scared of heights and times I wasn't. How about that? Am I the only person? Like, it depends on what thing. Like, there are times I used to like, when I was young, there was like this tall wall behind where I lived, and I would jump on top of it and I would jump down, and there was like 2 tiers there, and like one was like, I don't know, like 10 feet down, and then another like 8 feet down. And I would go over that wall, I'd walk on that wall, I would have no problems with it ever. But then like sometimes getting on like my roof I would not like, or I'd look down and get like creeped out. And then sometimes I wouldn't. I don't know, it's all like in your mind, I think. It's like the mindset you have when you're doing it, how comfortable you are. Like, because of the wall, I eventually was like, I was so comfortable on there, I never even thought about, like, was never I could look down and it didn't bother me at all. Like, I know they say don't look down, but I'd done it so many times that it didn't bother me at all. I would look down the way, I would look around. I could do it with my eyes closed. I could do it with my eyes closed. But like going on my own roof, which wasn't that much taller, there was like a wall next to the roof. You'd get on that first, and getting on that I was already creeped out, and then getting on the real roof I was super creeped out. But then you kind of get over it. But I mean, it depends. There's times I've been freaked, and there's other times I've been on things that were high that I hadn't been on before, and it was kind of okay. And then like there was one time there was this billboard thing, and it was open inside, and we went inside it. We like climbed up it, like the lock on the stairs wasn't on. We climbed up it. Wasn't really scared of that. The mesa, I used to climb the side of that. Wasn't really scared of that because I did it a bunch. But then like sometimes I would be creeped out. I would look down and like, I don't know. I don't like ladders, but I don't mind heights. And then like, oh yeah, also there's what is it? The stratosphere. I've been up in the stratosphere before. I look down. Same with the that's interesting. I used to be scared. I don't like ladders, but at my height, sadly, he died riding his motorcycle, going like, huh? A friend taught me how to climb on roofs, and the guy died riding his motorcycle, going like 130 miles per hour, and hit a bump and rolled his motorcycle. Well, it seemed avoidable. It doesn't matter the mindset. My body says no. I don't know, bro. I think it does matter the mindset. I think you're wrong on that. But I don't think so, bro. Because I felt both, man. I don't know. Does this mean no roller coasters? Maybe some Disney ass space map. Bro, you should go on a real roller coaster, not no super. Nah, let's go to the what's the one at State Line? The Buffalo Bills one. Let's do that one. Is that still running? I've done lots of roller coasters. They are scary though. Buffalo Bills. Is that one still around? Or am I making something up? Maybe it was the one across the street. I don't remember. It's at State Line, I think. The Desperado. It's in Prim, that's it. It's the legendary record-breaking hypercoaster located at Buffalo Bills Resort and Casino in Prim. Yeah. It's in New Vegas, right? They have it in New Vegas and the other place. That one's cool. It's cool because it's older too. It's steel. It's steel, but it's old. It's steel, but it's old. Very cool. Desperado is one of the tallest roller coasters in the world when it opened in 1994. Being listed by the Guinness Book of Records as the world's tallest roller coaster for 1996. It's also super fast. Yeah, 80 miles per hour. It was also among the fastest. Why is it saying in past tense? A part of complex straddling. Desperado was one of the tallest. Is it gone? Was a steel roller coaster? Was. I keep saying was. A portion of the ride ran indoors through the main area of the casino. Since February 2020, the COVID lockdowns, Desperado has been closed, but still receiving monthly maintenance checks and test rides from ride technicians. It's closed? Man. Right, you need someone to stay behind and protect your purse. I got you. I love roller coasters. I got yelled at by my boss for walking along the flat. Man, that sucks. What's this one? This is my fave. That one, the Desperado is cool. I have been on it. It was like rickety, kinda. Like it was steel, but it was like rickety. Like it didn't look like these kind of corpo. Six Flags, whatever. Didn't look like this stuff. It looked cool, bro. Like a cool one. I don't know what this crap even is. Where'd it go? Where'd the screen go? Start. Did I hide it? Oh, I did. Not like this. No. That's like the Superman ride, right? It's like that. That's what this one is kind of like. Where you're hanging. But it wasn't like that. Do we have, what do you call these videos? Let's see if I can find one. Did they even make them back to 2020? Desperado roller coaster. Yeah, POV. POC. POV. We're talking. Look how high it goes, bro. It's scary. Going up this far, it's scary. It goes really high. Right? Like, if you look out the side, I wish they would look to the side. I know it's meant to be, like, in whatever perspective, but in real life, you'd look to the side. And you see how high you are. You see, like, the cars down there in the parking lot. I wish I could look to the side. I wish they would. Maybe we'll see when they come down. I would literally leave handprints in the rail from. It is scary. This part is scary. I was scared. Look, look, look. Now you can see how high you are. Look at that. And of course your stomach's gone in this part, and then it, right? Your stomach is left your body is somewhere in the past. This part's fun though, right? You relax kinda on these parts and just kinda hold on. The falls are brutal, they really are. Like your stomach falls out of your body for real. But then look, it goes down and then it goes back up another one, and then you drop again. And then up again. Then another drop. You feel every one of those drops for sure. These are fun though. That one, I don't think you do that much at that point. Then you're like, oh, is the ride over? Can it be done, please? Is this a ride? Am I having fun? Can this end? Can we be done? I did it. I did the thing, okay? Can I get out now? Is it... I did the ride, okay? And then it comes around the end part there. Pretty cool though. It's pretty cool. And then it does the last little leg of the thing. And lets you off. I ran along this roller coaster in fall in New Vegas. You did actually, yeah, you did. Sure. But it was, it's a little different in reality. But yeah, you did. Yeah, they copied it, yeah. Speaking of heights, that's one of the reasons I like New Vegas so much, though, is I recognize stuff in the game. It's like hyper condensed, though, right? Like Prim is like 10 feet away from Vegas but not in reality, but in State Line and all that stuff. Like it's hyper compressed, but there is some real stuff from the area that's cool. And like the mine is a thing too. Speaking of heights, reminds me, these are my soul, these are my body. Speaking of heights, reminds me, went to some place in Japan that was pretty high up with a grandmother and some people from her high school. That sounds cool. I'm just flopping around dead. We'll go 10 more times with his dead body flopping around. I think that in Tokyo, but can't remember. Yeah, I've never seen it. I don't know. I ran along the yeah. Reminds me, went to what the fuck. Me went to what the fuck. 1 second. What's what the fuck? 1 second. You're looking it up. But yeah, that's a cool thing. Alright, so anyways, all that from the fear of heights thing in the game. But I think that was worth pursuing. I think that was worth doing. So let me fix it. I think that was worth pursuing. Now we remind why heights are creepy. Right. Now we remember. Why are heights creepy? Well, we just saw. Is the game muted or unmuted? Unmuted. Muted. Alcatraz. Oh, I've never been there. Yeah, I've never done that. I've seen it in movies though, but I've never been there. I have been on Catalina Island though. We were talking about that yesterday. I think. So Kamo Izumi, doesn't seem to have an issue with it at all, and she just walks right out there, and you hear the sound of her high heels. Interesting. She has no issue with it. I guess that makes sense, right? I guess that makes sense. Her high heels are clicking loudly as she walks out there. Well, I think maybe she would have found from here, right? Quite high. Ooh, is that us having vertigo there? When I look down, on the stage from the ladder, from the catwalk. I'm gonna say the catwalk. We're on the catwalk. I can really feel the distance. So we have a little bit of fear of heights there. Kazami does. Well, so would she have jumped off of this herself? Or if somebody pushed her, right? It's almost certainly someone, like, I doubt, why would they come here and jump off? Kazami! Kazami! Don't just take away, don't just take the first, what's the term? The person that found the body, what would that be? First witness? Don't just take around the witness without permission. Yeah, sorry. We're gonna yell that by the chief. Sasaki's down there yelling at us. Sorry. Well. Alright. We're already in trouble just walking up here. I'm unlocking memories right now. Of which thing? Sounds fun too. I'll stick to the... I gotta catch up. I ran along the new layout, playing Tony Hawk. I'll stick to the Lilo and Stitch 4D experience. Felt the fear of falling to your death is a fair fear. I don't know if it is. No fear is fair because it's all your imagination. Stitch burps and they spray chili hot dog air in your face. So it's like, he really burped. Oh, I like the Star Wars ride too at Disney World. I'm unlocking memories right now. The Star Wars ride at Magic Kingdom, Planet Hollywood. What didn't it used to, I think I've been on the Star Wars one. I remember it partially. Where would I have been on it though? It had C-3PO and R2-D2, right? And they talked to you on the sides. I think I've been on that. Where was it originally? There's Planet Hollywood there. Trying to think where I would have gone as a kid to see that. Or young, way young. Well, not way young, but somewhat young. Now, I've also gone to Mott's Berry Farm, which had a theme park. Though the people that make the cookies and the jam, they have a theme park. And it had like a little fortune teller guy. I've told a story about that before though. But it was interesting things they had. Like, they used to have theme parks where like they had tricks where they would trick little kids, right? Like they for real would trick little kids. Isn't that wild? Theme parks were made to like trick little kids. Like there was this thing at Mott's where is it Knott's Berry Farm? Whatever it is. There was a thing where you would go there and there was like a old man in a cell and he would like know things about you when you talk to him. And the reason how he knew is your parents talked to him before, like earlier in the thing, like when you're walking around. And then they go, hey, want to go buy the thing? Blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't know what exactly they say to him. But I found this out after. I figured it out after. Because, like, how the fuck did he know those things? And I was pestering my parents trying to figure it out. And eventually somebody told me. Because I was like, how does he know those things? That doesn't make sense. Like, I kept giving them a hard time. It was my grandparents that took me. It wasn't my parents. It was my grandparents. And it was my grandparents they asked the questions about. I'm pretty sure. And then I kept asking them, like, what? How do you know that? It doesn't make sense. And eventually, at some point, they told me that he came up to him earlier. The guy in the thing, like the performer guy, he like walks around and talks to people and gets the information. Wasn't that crazy? They used to do stuff like that. Hollywood Mott's was a theme park. Knott's Berry Farm, something. Theme park. Yeah, with KNOTTS. It's still a thing. It looks like. I think. Knott's Berry Farm is a 57-acre amusement park in Bueno Park, California, owned and operated by Six Flags. I don't know when that became true though, because originally it was owned by the jam company. The actual Knott's Berry Farm. I don't know when that stopped being a thing or what. They used to own it though, but I guess now it's owned by Six Flags. I went to Magic Kingdom twice, Hollywood Studios and Animal Kingdom, I think. Hey, look, hold on. It's a real place. I didn't just make this up, okay? But it was totally different when I was young. Oh, I already have the game up. I can't really pull this up, but I kind of will backwards for a second. It's in California. Knott's, Knotts. But look, if you see, it's under the Six Flags banner now, I guess. How many parks do they have? Holy moly. Hurricane Harbor. Yeah, there we go. Knott's Berry Farm. Yeah, it's got the log ride too. It had that when I went. It had the log ride when I went. I remember the log ride. It has pool stuff. Oh, you guys can't really see it's back here. Okay, I'll fix it. Beagle Express Railroad. Did they have that when I was a kid? I don't know. Butterfield Stagecoach. See, look at that. See, when they used original, when I was there, it looked like a old Wild West town. That's how it used to look. Now it kind of looks like that. See, but like the rides look new and stuff. It used to all be in theme. When I was a kid and went there, it was all in theme. Like it was all old looking. I think they talk about it here somewhere, right? A day at Knott's Berry Farm means take a mammoth roller, Old West adventures in the authentic 1800 ghost town. Yeah, that used to be the whole place. Was the ghost town pretty much. And then they had the rides too. Where was I? Go forward? What in the heck? What am I opening? I just want to see the rides again, please. Okay. There's 5 payments of $20? Uh-huh. What a deal. What a deal. Calico Mine Ride. Beloved attraction carries riders aboard ore cars on a realistic adventure through dim. I think I did this. It's like a little train. Yeah, I think I did this. I definitely did this. I remember those things. New exciting effects. So they added new stuff. I definitely did that one. Whatever it looked like back then. But design team partnership with Garner Holt Productions has elevated Herbert's 1960 design. So I must have been in the 1960 design. Because they added stuff. Calico Railroad. Calico River Rapids did that too. Camp Snoopy. I don't know how I got. Click that. Charlie Brown's Kite Flyer. I think I did that one. Ghost Rider. That's the log. I mean, that's the roller coaster. I don't know what the log one is. There's a log one too. Jaguar. I don't know what that is. La Revolution. Oh no. That's just like one of those carnival things. Montezuma, the Forbidden Fortress. I did not do that. I probably would have. Pony Express. Look how many fucking rides this place has, bro. They expanded it a lot from when I was a kid, I guess. I remember that. Sunset River, it's a lazy river. There you go. Timber Mountain Log Ride. See, since opening in 1969. Yeah, that one was there when I was there. The log ride was definitely there. I went on that too. Elevation. I dealt this one. I gotta put my skin real quick. I'll be right back. While this goes.
Knott's Timber Mountain Log Ride sits at the center of Knott's Berry Farm in Buena Park, California. A groundbreaking flume ride that raised the bar for themed attractions across the country and has been delighting guests of all ages since 1969. Ride designer and theme park pioneer Bud Hurlbut had successfully opened the groundbreaking Calico Mine Ride in 1960, a mammoth undertaking that included a 9-story Calico mine that housed dozens of figures and told the story of the plight of California gold miners and the conditions they worked in. Looking back to the turn of the century, this time romanticizing the life of North American loggers, Bud wanted an attraction that was unlike any other. He then came up with a revolutionary free-float ride system that would not employ any
Too loud,
mechanical
but
device
it was
to
too
regulate
quiet.
passage.
Well, originally, what Bud Hurlbut was planning for this log
Hey,
ride
Wayne.
attraction was he was going to build.
I
a
went on this when I was a
roller
kid.
coaster, but put that roller coaster.
All
in
these
flume
rides that
to
they're
act
talking
like
about.
a
I went
log.
on when I was a
He
kid.
went to the folks
Really
down
get
in
it spin
development,
so
and together
fast
they
you
hashed
throw
out this
up.
great
Are you
idea
planning to cry,
to build
Reese?
a
I
log
am,
ride
man.
in a water flume attraction. However, the idea had never been tested before. No one had ever built anything quite like it. And Walter Knott said, no. He didn't want to take the risk with his
Is it
guests
too
to do
loud?
something so outrageous, so unheard of. So it was in
Right there,
1963 that Bud Hurlbut sold this concept of a log ride attraction to Aero Development.
Isn't
which
that
then
crazy?
Sold it to Six Flags Over Texas. They got the first log ride, but a few years later, Walter Knott eventually said, "The project is tested, it's safe. Let's bring it to Knott's Berry Farm." And in
Isn't that kind of what
1969,
we're
Bud
doing
Hurlbut
right
gave
now?
us-
Like, aren't we doing kind of similar to this guy when it comes to like Scamboard and like what we're doing with the website and stuff? He tested the idea. He did it at Six Flags. He said, well, we tried it. We can go further. We can build my full idea.
the log ride that we know and love today.
Bud Hurlbut's ride would be different than any flume ride ever built. A 300-foot-long mountain.
Speaking of
with a 2,100
Scamboard,
foot-long
huh,
flume
how come?
and 24,000
I've been to Splash
gallons
Mountain a
of
couple
water that
times.
passed through a
Nice,
turn-of-the-century
nice,
logging
nice.
camp, complete with dozens of animatronic figures and taxidermied
Give me,
animals.
you want scam? You want some points?
Knott's Berry Farm
I
got
got
the
you.
world's first themed log ride. Bud Hurlbut gave us an entire
I
mountain
gotta
range
rip this
filled with
out.
caverns and caves and forest scenes with loggers and.
Bro, it was sick. I
no one else
remember
had
that.
anything quite like that. I think all of us love the log ride to this day and appreciate.
I guess
what it's
they
given us
updated it.
simply because it is so full
Because I think it's a little
of an
different
amazing
now,
piece of
but
theatrical fantasy that
I
no other
remember
log ride has.
a lot of the
Bud
pieces of
created
it.
not one but two complete models of the attraction to show Walter Knott. Walter became a supporter of the project, but not a financial backer.
What does that
He
mean?
financed these projects.
like I
all by
like it,
himself.
but-
Walter Knott owned the land. This was
Huh?
his farmland. But Bud Hurlbut was a concessionaire who brought his idea.
Oh,
to
okay, he
Walter
built it
Knott. So it
himself?
was Bud Hurlbut who paid for these attractions, the mine ride, the log ride, out of his own pocket. The log ride itself cost
But he let
about
him build it on the
$3.5
spot.
million, and Bud paid
Wow.
for that. It was only over a period of
It is
maybe a
like
year,
us,
a year
bro.
and a half,
This is like us, kind of.
that he actually recouped his investment in that $3.5 million. He did pretty darn well for himself.
As an amusement expert, Bud
So
demanded a
he
fair
got the money for people riding the ride, though, right? He got like
production in
most
these
percent of
historically
it.
based attractions. Enormous engineering problems were met and solved in the planning of the log ride.
I'm sure there are all kinds of engineering
Random,
things.
unpredictable ride system. It wasn't controlled like being on Iron Rail.
So that guy at the time now works at Walt Disney. He did it when he was helping him
Rails
here,
on a
probably.
train or a roller coaster or something like that. The log and water do what they want to do. And speaking from
Yeah, that would be
experience with
tough.
Splash Mountain, I know it never does what you want it to do. To go about that and try to contain the water, allow for the unpredictability of different weights of guests riding in the boats and how high they ride or how low they ride or how much of a
It
splash
changes
goes over
everything.
the edge. I can imagine it was a non-stop battle trying to figure out ways to control that water and make it do what you want to do, especially at that dawning decade of technology. The neat thing about Bud, and I got to know
Does he
him
have a
personally
minecart
in
one
his
too?
later
I think
years,
so.
He was so persistent.
There's smoked
He
turkey
would never
legs.
say no
I don't
about
remember
anything.
what I
He'd
had
figure
to
out
eat
a
there.
way, and there was always a way.
I remember I had some
And
cookies, some
I
of the
know
Knott's
as a-
Berry Farm
a
cookies.
20-year-old when this
I still get
opened,
those cookies.
I was amazed. You know, this was something that took ride technology to a whole new level.
While Bud was overcoming
Yeah,
obstacles,
that's cool.
Walter was securing.
He's
a rest
innovating new
ceremony.
ride technology. Like we're
Legendary
innovating
screen
new
star John
game,
Wayne, been a friend
new
of the Knott
web
family for
gaming
many
with
years.
Skimboard.
Wayne was happy to oblige, but he was unavailable in late August, the ride's scheduled opening. But he was available in early
John
July.
Wayne?
The opening date was moved up a month or more over what it was supposed to have been. The opening date was supposed to have been in August. The ride interiors were not finished at all. The only ones that were finished were the sawmill and maybe the valley and the scene, the machine shop at the bottom of the final lift.
Opening day was quite spectacular, with John Wayne helicoptered in with his 6-year-old son, Ethan.
Was it ready?
The crowd was humongous. I heard a report even that the ticket seller couldn't keep up with the ticket sales hardly.
So going to this theme park, it has a old ass history. I didn't even realize that when I was a kid and I went there.
And it was just a huge, huge crowd.
Among the thousands of
I mean, like
guests
most people, like I said, when I say the name, a lot of people like from other countries don't know about the place too.
that came out to ride this
That's
astounding
interesting.
attraction was budding future Disney Imagineer Tony Baxter.
Because I was here on opening day. I probably did my schooling at that time.
Well, he wasn't working there. He was a
I
kid
believe
there.
It was a weekday. It wasn't a weekend. And
Big Thunder Mountain.
Came out here. I know they had John Wayne, but what intrigued me the most was
Well, these are the rides that inspired Disneyland, right?
that this lift right behind me over here.
I mean, inspired
was
the
propelling
rides
those
they
boats
did.
up in a way I had never seen before. It was on a rubber mat rather than a chain that would drag a roller coaster back up the hill. So, being the normal inquisitive person that I am, I jumped up on the rocks over there to look in just at the time that your photographers snapped a publicity shot. So many, many years later, like decades later, someone was perusing that photo, and there it's very clear that I'm in the picture because I'm about 2 feet higher standing on the rock looking at how these magical boats were going up to the top of that lift.
Pretty
The
sick.
ride was an immediate success. Many other parks have attempted to copy it, but none have the flavor of the original Timber Mountain log ride.
I think because everybody recognizes that this type of ride offers an experience that is totally wild and different every time you ride it. So Disneyland was eager to have one too, but it had to be very distinctly different. I think in the end, we have two experiences to offer the Southern California guests that are really, really unique and part of the culture of Southern California and a part of what makes our part of the world that exciting to come to and be a part of.
California is cool with
adore
stuff like
about
that.
Knott's Berry Farm is that it truly is a first. Knott's Berry Farm gave us the world's first themed amusement park, and Bud Hurlbut gave us wonderful, detailed attractions that nobody had seen before. And these attractions inspired other theme park developers and companies.
I would say, without
Very
a
sick,
doubt,
man.
as of today,
See the screens? Put picture of you that you could pay for after the ride. I just took a picture of the screen on my Nokia
there's
flip
no
phone.
log ride that compares to it.
You know, when you've got an asset
I
like
agree.
Calico Mountain, what's really important to remember
I
about
still
it is
remember it today.
multi-generational. So you've got an older generation like myself that grew up with it and has such fond memories. When you get an opportunity to go in and refresh something like this, the real trick is finding a way to bring back the magic that past generations still want and are going to seek out when you announce it, but also to bring something into it that excites the young
Well,
ones.
this was a
So
video about when
it
they
becomes a
were
family
redoing
adventure,
it.
And then you can do that, it's a home run.
That's what they were talking about, right? That's why they were talking about its history and stuff. Anyway, sick. You should go to Knott's Berry Farm if you go to California. I went as a kid. It was pretty cool. I think I need to eat food, guys. I know we're making snails progress in the other colony. I'm sorry about that. I am trying. We'll make more progress tomorrow. Games coming along. I think we got a new version up. I think I'm taking a break. I gotta eat. I might come back though. Maybe do a little morning stream. But right now I gotta go eat. So thank you guys for hanging out. Probably won't go to California, but it seems nice. You should go someday when they're all dead. When all the commies are like, we got to go there and clean up all their dead bodies. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna get something to eat. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll probably be back. I could do another short stream today. This one was almost 6 hours, man. It's 5 hours and change. I didn't know it was that long. But I'll do another short one. Probably. I plan to. I will. No, I don't want to listen to this one. Listen. So look out for that. And then, of course, we're back tonight, and we'll have more Hiragami. And like I said, I think I got a game update out, too, if you want to try out the game where it currently is. Lots of stuff still left to do. Here, put the link. Lots of stuff still left to do, but it is, you can't mess around and tell me what you think. The mall is starting to be expanded. Lots of stuff happening. It's still only like barely a game. Still like there's still lots to make it a game, but there's stuff to see in there if you want to mess around. There you go. It has versions for everything. Even Riot could play it. It's got Mac. It's got Linux for some reason. Windows. I don't know why we even bother with the Linux one, but whatever. All right, thank you guys for hanging out. And then I am gonna do a bunch more work today because I got all my robots ready. So I'll definitely be doing a chunk more work on the game. So any ideas, let me know. Anything thought about the game, let me know. Definitely gonna be working on that today. And also gonna, like I said, short little stream will be on in a bit. All right, bye.
Akira.
It's not music, it's Music Plus.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you have been so nice to stick with me through this. I've got to get ready for my long day of medical everything. I got problems. It was wonderful to spend time with you because, as I told you, it takes my mind off of my physical pain, which is kind of bad. And I get to spend the best time of my day, which is with all of you awesome people. The best time of my day, which is with all of you. The best time of my day, which is with all of you awesome people. And I also know that even though, I haven't met most of you in person, that it actually means something to you when I tell you that you're my beloved and how much I enjoy spending time with you. And it's all true. It's all true. I wouldn't say it. And I know that gives you a little boost. So that's how you can start your day. And you certainly give me a boost. My God, you give me a boost. I could not be more appreciative. And it's all very meaningful to me in ways that you can't even imagine. The best time of my day, which is with all of you. The best time of my day, which is with all of you. Awesome people. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is what we have today. I don't know if I'll be back tomorrow. Honestly, I don't know how long I can do this. But for today, that was your show, and we'll get back to the news maybe sometime soon. All right, closing down.